Hello. I started yapping but forgot to unmute. I'm so silly. What the. Hello. How is everyone doing? Let me do the quick switch away. Hello. How's everyone doing? It feels like it's been so long since I last streamed. I don't know what's going on. How long has it been? Never mind, it's been 3 days. I'm ridiculous. Welcome in. Hello, Trim. Very speedy. First to arrive. Welcome. Hi, Dust. How are you both doing? How's your day been going? What are you... Where's what? I'm not sure what I'm looking for. Book nights it is! I do need to... I need to go on a little investigation to figure out what operators would be in the niche if I were to play book nights. Unless, has somebody already done that? Is there already documentation for it? That would be handy. Oh, hi Lisa, hi Donna, how you doing? Wait, I now know a myriad of buns. If I call you bus bun, is that an acceptable abbreviation? But how are you doing? How's your day been going? I guess it would include Estina? Ooh, who's Estina? Also, how's your day been going, Lisa? Minty, Posy, Mountain? Are we including skins? Ooh. But then do I have to buy the skins to use them in book nights? Ooh. You can call me Bus Up then I'm good with whatever. Okay. I think I will. We have a 1-free roll. There's always a chance. It's not high, but there's always a chance. I think I will proceed with Bus out of confusion because one of my mods is called Bun, and I feel like that could lead to chaos. A bit such, but well, I'm sorry it's not been going the best so far, but hopefully, I don't know, things on the up, maybe? I don't know. And maybe have some sliced fruit. It might not change your day around, but it's a nice little snack either way. If I pretend not to care... Never mind, nothing works. No, the gacha gods don't like me anymore. They. Mwah, Luigi. Hi Jenny. Welcome. How's your day been going? The skin existing should be enough, but Posy's a lighter and Mint always has a book on her like papyrus. Ooh, okay. Pretty good. Oh, I'm glad. But yeah, the gambling on the banner has not really gone to plan. I've not got 5-star, not got either the 6 stars. I'd be like posting about it if I did in the Discord, but I'm just a bit like, I know I'm saving, but I'll still sulk a little. Okay, let's just do this speedily and then we'll be continuing on with the story. I believe I have 4 in the story chapters. No, I have 3 stages. Like story only interlude and then a post stages story chapter. So 5 to do really. Ooh. I don't know why, because this event objectively has a much lower word count than a lot of the ones recently. But I've just been reading through it so slowly, I don't know why. This is going to be my 3rd stream of it now, whereas recently I've been tending to cover off stories in 2 streams. Okay, I am going to... This is where we're going to get the speed from today. I'm going to have a sip of caffeine. We're opening an energy drink. Mwahahaha. Oh, Andrex, thank you. Andrex, thank you so much for subscribing for 8 months. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy whatever book you get at the library this month. Thank you so much for subscribing. Whoa, 8 months. It's so strange because the numbers for how long people have been subscribed for are getting so big. I don't know how. I feel so lucky. I just imagined writing down and archiving Arknights events as readable content from the game. Oh? Oh, you mean like, as an online archive? Is that not something that exists? I know there's a lot of readable Arknight stuff online, but I've not actually looked at any of it yet. So, I know that, a lot of the thingamabobs up there, what are they called? What are they called? Intimacy. I don't know where I got the letter M from. No. Head empty, only soup. Absolutely correct. But I don't. I think the messy and the intimacy stuck out to me. I don't know. Oh wait, who's that? The story readers? Oh, do you mean like people who just read the story? Do some people read the story without getting distracted? Imagine that. Oops, easy. Okay. Let's hop into it. Let's start off. Oh, I have a little snack. If I have some sliced mango today, which I'm going to be eating over the course of the 5 or 6 hours, which I'm looking forwards to. Mango's always so good. It's not in season at the moment, but still. Okay. Papyrus is back. She's so pretty. Okay. We're gonna have drink opening sound for the Monster Energy. Are you ready? In 3, 2, 1. There we go. That one was loud. Was that just on my end? It seemed louder than usual. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sip, sip, sip. I'm gonna just be raring to go now. I'm gonna be mewing. I'm gonna read so quickly I'm not gonna get distracted at all. Okay. So, the last thing that happened... Wait, it's been a while. What was the last thing that happened? We had the event where cool Minoan lady was able to get one of the goblets back, and she was intending to go back to the museum to steal the other. She had become friends with Naruto again, brackets girlfriends, and they were getting ready to do several crimes. Naruto had accidentally become friends with the mummy who had ran away, who now just wants to be an independent person, but has been sold to the gem trading person as part of a deal, and he is waiting for Naruto to come back, but she may not go back, and if she doesn't, I'll be grumpy with her. And then all of the little museum squad, Papyrus, Pepe, and the other NPC character whose design is really cool but name I've forgotten, are under the impression that the mummy is still like under control and not not on the wonders. Yeah. I think those are the main key points. Yeah. They were looking for more of the pyramids to attach into the general. I should probably call him the general, not the mummy, shouldn't I? Oh, and thank you for the sit-ups. Okay. You know what? Whoa. You know what? It's workout time. Are there any other points? No, they're looking for the original engraved crystals, I think. That's like a little summary point. That's where we're jumping off from. The main thing you need to know for this event is Papyrus is cute, and I need to do sit-ups, so... skedoodling off to the side. I am not floor done yet. Okay, it was only 10, wasn't it? We didn't get too ahead of ourselves. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. There we go. Oh, and I'm all back in my chair without kneeing anything. This is a rare win. Alrighty. Okay. I did this speedily, oh my gosh. Unsettled pasta. No. We continue. Okay. So. It seems like Zuba broke the window and left on his own. Oh wait. We're gonna have to deal with everyone being sad the Zuba or the mummy / general left. But no one was being particularly nice to the sentient being. And so it's very reasonable he wandered off. Okay. I'll go find him and bring him back. Leave it to the museum, Pepe. You haven't had a proper rest for several days now. The envoy from the City of Gold is about to reach my father's territory and that. I need every second I can get. Pepe, you and TT have gone through a lot of tidying up the damage to the museum. I suspect there are a few spots Zuba might be. I'll go and check them right away. Do you know why I didn't want to lend you Zuba at first, Pepe? After I got a letter saying you were coming back, I want to tell you. Oh my gosh, my voice can't be getting crunchy. We've got hours of yapping to go. 2 months ago, I was on a business trip in your father's domain. There I saw the envoy from the City of Gold had already arrived. Your brother had already gone to the city. Ooh. Oh wait, hi Pesky. Thank you for the pets. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Subplot I forgot about. Pepe wants to be the designated court historian for their culture, but it's between her and her siblings who'll get the title, and it looks like her brother is being lined up to be accepted for the position. And once you take the position of Grand Court Historian or parallel title, you go to a city referred to as the City of Gold, and you never leave. The central court stay within that city and can never go out. And so if what Papyrus is saying hasn't muddled me up in the passage of time, that means her brother's already been selected and she just didn't know for months. Oh jeez, okay. Hey little Miles, hi Planet, how are you doing? How's your day been going? You knew, but you never told me. So happy in your letter telling me what you found. You even used 20 exclamation marks in a row at one point. Imagine such improper use of grammar. Who could do that? Just getting ready to stream? Ooh, have fun. How's your day been? It's been okay. A little bit tiring, but good. I feel like everyone's sleepy at the moment. It's the time of year where everyone just has a little bit of a bug, a teeny bit of a cold, and so my nose is itchy. You never become so aware of your nostrils as when you have an itchy nose. It's a miraculous change. It's such a present thing that immediately becomes I'm on your face, look at me, I itch. Ooh. I don't know. I've been thinking about my nose a lot more than usual the last week. I think it's maybe a universal experience, or at least a somewhat common experience. I think. Okay. You were. Okay, now I'm gonna have a big drink to try and clear up my throat. No more coughing. It's quite funny because whenever I drink, often the mug gets in the way, so my face just goes completely blank. But when I drink through a straw, I look so sad. I look. I'm just there merrily sipping away in my juice, happy as a Larry, but oh my gosh, the wonders of technology. Okay. I didn't have the heart to tell you. Then why do you lend him to me? You got me excited over nothing. Don't know if I fully agree with that one. Because surely Pepe cares about the research as well. Not just the recognition from the research, unless they're not trying to be too complimentary. This is the city of jewels, Pepe. There's just so many gems here that I thought you'd never find the ones you're looking for. That wasn't the answer I was expecting. Okay. I thought you might give up on your own when the time came. But the Envoy is supposed to arrive in August, right? Why are they ahead of schedule? Your father wrote a letter requesting they come in advance. They already decided a long time ago. They just didn't want me to kick up a fuss, so they waited until I was out looking for artifacts of the Shah before sending the kid off to the City of Gold. But he told me he would wait to see my discovery before making his decision. The elders have always made their own decisions, Pepe. Nothing else can do about it. Did you see the brat too? Yeah. He must be real happy with himself, getting to go to the City of Gold. I don't know how many times we fought in public or in private. I don't think he was particularly happy about it, Pepe. From what I could see, he looked like he'd been hiding some sadness this whole time. He called me to the study that day, saying that it was unlikely the two of you would meet again in your lifetimes, and that he hoped I could pass a few words on to you. What did he say? He said he hopes you will remember his voice. After that, he left. Yeah. He didn't have much luggage on him, and only a portion of it was his. Everything else had to do with your father. Pepe? Fun fact. Oh, do you want to know a new fun fact that I found today? I've not finished reading the paper, but I think it's a good one. So, I'm gonna link a research paper that was published last month, but it's a really interesting one. So, it's regarding the development of complex structures in primordial soup. So, in the, I believe, mid-80s, there was a really famous experiment that replicated a lot of the early chemicals present that was expected to be found on Earth at the time where complex chain organisms started being formed, which was known as the primordial soup. And at the time, they did it in a specific enclosure that I believe was made up of glass, and so that was what kept all of the various soup maintained. And although they weren't able to see much development, they were able to see some simple chain creatures emerge. But recently, the experiment was repeated, but this time they used a different sealant. They used a different material to enclose the experiment. And oh, my voice is going, but I want to talk about science. Okay, caffeine to science. Oh, hi, how you doing? No, my voice. But thank you for the pets, Johan. But and this time the casing they used had silicon in it. Or it was made of a compound that included silicon that was readily accessible, and as a result, the silicon ended up bonding with some of the other chemicals in the soup, not within and leaving the kind of border of the container. And with silicon in the mix, it was able to form even more sophisticated new like chain structures, and that's like the key exciting takeaway, although the paper goes into much more detail. But yeah, it's essentially, whilst trying to mimic what we thought of as early earth key chemicals, we've been able to synthesize or have naturally occur the most complex cell structures seen yet, which is just very, very exciting. Oh wait, thank you for the more pats. Oh my gosh, I was too busy talking about science, I didn't notice. I got too excited. Also, fun fact, not strictly relating to science or things, but I bought another 2 books yesterday, which I'm very excited for. Can I give you hugs? Oh, thank you. But yeah, the books I got are quite exciting. One's a book of poetry that describes different like native trees to different parts of the world and poetry inspired by them, and the other is an seasonal guide, so it talks about how you can look into nature and see what time of the year it is based off what stages you're in with the plant growth around you, which is cool. Here's a fun fact, the longest tanker was made from over 5 miles away. Oh, I was actually watching a video about tanks today, which which tank was it? It was a very unsuccessful one. It wasn't Big Bertha, which one was it? Was it called Giant Gustav? Oh, I'm getting the alliteration wrong. It was, I believe at the time, or on record, the largest tank ever built, or the largest operation tank ever built, and it was stood on train tracks. Yeah, Gustav? Yeah, that's the one. It's not a tank, isn't it? Did they scam me? It's a railway gun? What's the difference? Does in the definition of a tank it have to be able to move on its own kind of pathing? So is it being a railway gun not count as a tank? I realise now that the article I was reading about it didn't actually say tank anywhere, but I was just like, it looks like a tank. It moves. It has a big like cannon thing. That seems kind of tank aligned. Oh hi Seth! What stage are we reading? We are reading the story interlude after stage 5, so it's like stage 5.5. Self-propelled vehicle with caterpillar tracks. Oh, I always forget the caterpillar tracks part. Oops a daisy. But yeah, I don't know. It was interesting. I was reading about why the aim was so bad, which was kind of a fun video. It was like mathsy. It was like an article, but it was strange. They'd done the thing of, it was just a normal article, but for some reason the website it did on was just like, oh, we need to keep them engaged, so we're gonna have a really bad like AI synth voice who just read out the article playing in the background of the website. So I had to mute it to read it. It was driving me mad. I could fly all the way from Germany to France? Yeah, I was gonna say, I was under the impression it had the largest firing range at the time, but I didn't know if that was still true. Because wasn't it intended to be built for France, but then by the time it finished being built, because it was late, it wasn't usable because that part of the conflict was over, and so its only time of use was in, I forget the name of it, like a holdout village in what was the USSR at the time, I think. I was mostly paying attention to the maths, I only skimmed the history bit, I'm gonna be honest. But it had really bad aim, and it was very interesting reading about why. It still does. Impressive not tank. Railway gun, that's the word, okay. Not very impressive when you account for the fact that they could a name, but okay. I should focus on the yapping. Do you remember at the start of the stream, half an hour ago? What am I doing? Okay, I'm gonna have a piece of mango, and then we're gonna stay on track. Like a train, you know? Like choo-choo. I've had caffeine today. I'm gonna be a bit doolally. I hope you all understand. It was destroyed as acid denial? Yeah, I remember reading about that. The person in the article was a bit snotty about it. They were just like, it was destroyed as a part of tactical acid denial, but because it was so bad at aiming, they may as well have not destroyed it. Which I was like, oh my gosh, that's quite the insult. But still, it was cool to read about. I don't know. I'm trying to pick like an article to read during my lunch break each day, just to make sure I'm finding cool fun facts. You gotta learn more. It's the only way to win at pop quizzes. Okay. Ever since I was little, everyone would tell me how becoming the Shah's historian would continue my father's honourable legacy, but honour is usually bought with sacrifice and devotion than that. Entering the City of Gold and becoming the historian means never leaving, ever again, never to see your friends or family. All that comes with you is scrolls and books. But you really hate being chained to a desk, don't you, Pepe? Yep. I've spent my entire life walking across Sargon, free to look for every remnant and vestige left behind by history. But I couldn't do all that, because I couldn't let the boy get what he wanted. Is it so tough for you to let your brother get his way that you'd rather be unhappy yourself? Very sensible point, Papyrus. Ever since we were little, everyone who saw him would praise him as a quiet yet cool-hearted boy, perfect historian material. I was the one who knew how bad he was, that he lived fooling around. Making him sit in front of a table for more than a second was torture for him. Then why did the two of you fight over the position of court historian? Because he didn't want me to go to the City of Gold? He didn't want me to be stuck there by myself? Oh, do they not have a third sibling they dislike that they can send to the City of Gold? So yeah, I'm kind of the same. I don't want him to be stuck there by himself either. Does this event turn into breaking the brother out of the City of the Gold? I'd be kinda down for that. A gem that would bring relief to sore legs after standing for too long? No, I have no need for it. A gem that would cause the other party to apologize of their own accord? Of some use, but also not what I seek. I can sense the gem is extremely close, but there are far, far too many jewels in this house. Footsteps. Hearing footsteps coming to the corridor, Zuba immediately hurries back to the huge gilded box to lie down. He senses an attentive gaze falling upon him, yet not a word breaks the silence. He cautiously opens his eyes a sliver and sees a sand-colored animal. Cattle. Oh, this cannot be. The creature jumps into the gilded box, bringing its face right up against Zuba's mask, as if lightly sniffing him. A sable beast also sticks its head into the box. Woof. Your memory's nearly back to normal? I knew these were fancy animals! Okay. At the hour mark, you shall get another very odd tank fun fact. Ooh, I look forward to it. At some point... Okay, so something which I'm hoping to set up for when I return from my little holiday is I want to add a channel point redeem. You click the redeem, you type in a text box, and then it saves it to a like document via Mix It Up, and that becomes our list of fun facts. And when you redeem it, you can add a fun fact to the library, like anecdote book database. I don't think there'd be much point setting it up as a database. I could store when it was added and who added it, and I could like index it through there, but there wouldn't be any other like associative information on like what genre it was or anything. So I don't know if I'd have the amount of columns needed for to justify storing it in like a structured manner. Just a text file then, Python can pick a random line to return? Yeah, the hope was I was gonna add them to it, and then I was gonna set a channel book command, and you can do fun fact with that, and it would return a fun fact at random that someone submitted and like credit them with the fun fact, and I thought it would just be a really cute thing. I'd have to do like fact checking on them, but I thought it could be cute that like at the end of the month we go through all the fun facts everyone submitted and like read about them, think about them, fact check them in case there's like any nuances that have got confused, because I don't want to be incorrectly spreading false fun facts. Those would be unfun. Those would be quite calamitous. That does sound fun? Yeah! Oh, hi Denise, welcome in. How's your day been going? But yeah, the plan is to have it as a like two-way, one-way channel point redeem, other way random command in the future. At least aspirationally, that's what I'm hoping to set up. Your memory is nearly back to normal. The scent does not lie. You are no fake. Shut it, woof. I don't know why, but this cat reminds me of Merryweather. You know, author VTuber. It's I don't know, something about like the specific type of sassy is like it just matches up perfectly in my brain. I don't really have much of a justification. Okay. How did you two become so small? Aren't we the way we are now because you failed in your duties as a retainer? Oh, that's kinda harsh. Oh dear. Poor Zuba. My duties? If I still looked as I did back then, I'd be carried out to parade every day. How would I have time to find the gems then? It's better for all of us the way I am now. Yeah, Zuba has no way of understanding what we're talking about right now. Neither do I. I already warned you of this before he arrived. Guiltily looks away? Why are you looking guilty, dog? What have you done? Never mind. He'll soon understand once we've experienced these past 300 years. Wait. It's so strange to think of as a mummy being 300 years old when that is not the time scale you tend to think of them in. Wait a second. I'm trying to contextualize timescales in Arknights and failing. That doesn't seem long enough ago for there to be like lost mummies. I mean, don't we know of several characters that are older than that? Surely the need of historians is slightly less when you have people who are still alive from back then, but... Woof. Call on you, retainer. Oh! Is Man with Birds new retainer? The young overseer walks through a near endless hallway to reach Zula. A blue falby suddenly flies atop the wall of the trading post, prodding at the mechanism inlaid within. Gears smash together and springs creak, and the falby plucks a gemstone out of the safe that just opened. It places the stone on a thick brown piece of velvet on a tray, presenting it to the overseer. Oh. Oh, hi, Turquoise, thank you for the highlights, Let me. For the sake of not getting told off by my art parent, I will drink the non-caffeine drink for these ones. Hi, you're spinning your Newman. How's your day been going? Okay, there we go. My nose is so itchy. I think at least I can spare myself 3 of my tangents about how you become peculiarly aware of your nose when you have a cold. But I'm gonna put them on hold because I've already done 1, and I feel like I need to pace myself for 1 every 2 hours. Else I'll go over my 3 per stream quota. Years ago, cats migrated from the desert and established Victoria through conquest. What forced them to move is a mystery. Wait, actually that makes a lot of sense because I just assumed it was in the same way that you have 2 types of dragon, but there are 2 cat places, aren't there? There's the Sargon that we're in now, and Victoria is also cat, I think. What would make the move? Was Oripathy around back then? Because I know Oripathy is something that started appearing at a point in time. It's not like an ever-present part of the universe, I think. 3, there are cats in Colombia too? Yeah, although I mostly think of Colombia as like the bird place. Like, isn't it mostly the berry that are responsible or in charge? The like average person is a berry? Felines are everywhere in Terra, just like the berry. Oh, interesting. Okay. Drive away those worm people? Worms? Oh, the like dragon worms. Which of the dragons in Arknight would be closer to worms? Because aren't they based on traditional Chinese dragons and traditional Japanese dragons, whereas a worm's closer to like a Nordic dragon, I think. Not my area of expertise. Also, hi Weth, how you doing? Colombia has lots of berry and Perro. Perro are the puppy dogs, right? Not necessarily puppy, but the dog people. Bovines probably? Wyverns? Oh, okay. That's not Lumen, that's the other one. Is it? I think? That's not the ones from Yan, that's the other city-state series. Yeah, like Sea Leech? Yeah, okay, makes sense. I really do need to do a study stream where I just make like Venn diagrams and flowcharts for Arknights. Burvire's a Sargonian? Wait. I thought Sargon was where we're currently based, which is largely cat people. Is this event not in Sargon? Did I imagine that? I know it's been mentioned a few times, but it could have just been that Pepe was adventuring in Sargon, and I mistook took that for being where we are now. Oh, hi, Sus. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Even though she was raised in Victoria, Salish is Sargonian? Okay. Sargon races varies a lot depending on the region. This one, the felines majority. Oh, okay, so it varies per... Oh, these aren't city-states. These aren't, like, moving plate state cities. These are actual in-the-ground cities, I think. Sometimes they don't explicitly say, and then I'm confused, but... Okay. Interesting, interesting. Okay. It places a thick brown piece of velvet on a tray, presenting it to the overseer. His gaze is calm. His gaze is impassioned. I am pleased to meet you, Ziba Effendi. No, rather, long time no see. A stone is one of my weights. In addition to the gem trading post, there are also jewels circulating through the Grand Bazaar. I would like to know, Ziba Effendi, if all these gems would outweigh the soul of a sinner? Well, this man is seemingly dealing with some stuff that I did not think was going to be the focus of the story today, but I guess I was wrong. Okay. So this man seems to be having not the best time, is my takeaway from this. I feel like I should be concerned. I thought he was just like running around being a little business guy with some cool pets that are probably ancient or powerful beings, and some that are robots. Which, I don't know, it seemed like quite the malarkey. Wait, that was a yawn. Unacceptable. Caffeine. Okay. The doors are locked. Come in. Aspasia! She's so cool. She's so good. I said come in. Did I not? Dot dot dot. Is that you, Nantina? Nantia? I keep wanting to call her Tuna. There was no one in the black night outside, but the rapping on the door continues. Aspasia looks up to see a construct of exceedingly ancient make clinging to the top of the door. The gyrating construct beats on the jewel embedded into the door. There's a translation there. The gyrating construct beats against the jewel-encrusted door with all speed, shaking out grains of sand from who knows where. A new form of robbery? As Aspasia stretches out her hand to take it down from its perch, it drops the door ornament it was holding onto the ground. Ooh. I always get scared by the sound effects. No. Okay. Ladai Akashina, Anrua, Montacars, and Pythia can all be found in Sargon too. The mostly in the jungle region. Oh, are the Akashurias the crocodile people? Because I know there's crocodile people in the Sargonian jungle, but I didn't know what they were called. 1 month ago we found this event. Ooh, I really like the 5-star. I think she's a Manticore. She's purple. She sits on the ground, enemies walk through her and she zaps them. She's kinda like Ethan. Oh, she's so funny, she's perfect. She's wonderful. Oh, hi Cole, how you doing? How's your day been going? She's the only Manticore? Oh, okay. What's her name? I forgot. Oops. The gem glimmers for a moment in the darkness. Soon after, Aspasia sees the gem and the construct disappear into the entrance to the sewer. Stinky. She's called Manticore. Okay. Well, that explains things. She picked her race as a code name? Well, it makes it easy to remember, at least I suppose. Oh my gosh. That isn't a glowing sign that we're gonna get any more Manticores anytime soon, is it? That's probably quite an unlikely indicator. Da da da. Jewel snatching away a jewel. Good. Merely gems retrieving their compatriots in the clutches of their excavators! I love her so much! Oh my gosh! Incredible. Okay. To history. To the dead? To Adena and Tira. Oh, hi, Tupo. How you doing? How you doing? How's your day been going? Even though she's not here. But she's the one who treated us all to this carb juice? I never knew a mummy could be that valuable. How about we go check out the museum storehouses tomorrow and see if we can scrounge up another dead guy? Oh my gosh. Sleepy? Whoa. Same. Always sleepy. Is it late for you? What kind of time of day is it? Is it like a reasonable sleepy hour? Or like aspirationally, it's a moderate 10 PM and I shall fall asleep soon? Or is it a kind of impractical, it's 10 AM and I gotta do some star jumps to get like the blood pumping to get ready to go? It's afternoon? The hazardous mid-ground. I'm always partial to a mid-afternoon nap if you need one, but maybe a nice sleepy day will be good. I feel like with the winter weather it's always easier to be sleepy. I like this little stone's thief. Oh, Azzy, you've little thought. Only looking for the dead in the museum? Can't you see the big picture here? We need to go look for dead people outside the museum too. A little bit ominous. I feel... Oh dear. I know Nantia really wanted competent subordinates, but I feel like this may be a bit more than incompetence. I think this may be a bit sinister. I bet it's in the wash. Ooh, that is a little impractical for now, but hopefully it means you'll get really good sleep. I find that often if I've like cleaned my room or if I've just redone the laundry, you tend to sleep better. It tends to be energizing. I don't know. It's nice to have like a nice clean environment. Yeah, you're right. But wouldn't we become officers of the law if we did that? Did you lose something? I feel like you're not your usual self. No, we definitely haven't lost anything here. A great bandit like me wouldn't let anything of mine get stolen. Now shut up already and keep drinking. I suppose I'll stay out the way, not actively doing harm. Yet. Sinister? I thank you, young one. Those metal creations who accompanied me have returned, as has my duty. You and I have gone into the night, awake and alert. Now the sun rises once more. Well, that was a bit of a confusing ending. Now the sun rises once more. I guess we continue onwards. I got so confused by this one. I thought it was a closed circle for a second. I didn't see the back lane. Okay. So I'm gonna put Lynn here and some form of blocker. And she's gonna solve all my problems. And then I'm gonna sulk about the shape of this one. This would be such a nice map to have Dorothy on. Every map would be a nice map to have Dorothy on. What was I saying last time? I should swap out Golden Glow since I just use her to do most of the damage all the time. Let's grab Civilite on S2, I think is the main one I've used her on. Dollar doesn't work very well this event. She works well to me. You gotta understand that whenever I'm evaluating someone, there are key questions like, is it a cute girl? Is she a rodent? Does she have a book in her art? And that any of those makes them excellent. The crystals count as enemies, so you can't deploy traps. Oh, that is quite inconvenient. Oh. Mean. They set this event up specifically to be mean to Arknight players. Is there anything else I need to do? Let me double check. Who do I have? I might bring. Oh no, this event messes up Ambriel, doesn't it? How do the tiles work with Shiriaki on her S2? I feel like that would be really good, but I don't know how many, like, because when damage is normally done to a tile, it like ripples out on instance per damage. So does it do several quick damages in succession from her skill, like, sticking around? Very poor descriptions are happening here. She breaks them really quick? Okay, let's go. I don't know, I feel like events are a fun time to use operators I don't use as much, so... And my wife. You can't forget the wife, it's an important part of any stage. Yeah, this'll be fine. We got Pinecone, we got Lynn, we can punch people with them, we've got Hashiguma, we got Blemmy, we can stop people going past with them. We got Sailleech. I do want to try Hoshi's S3. Okay, I'll have to use that on the next stage. Not sure how I feel about the background noise on this stage. Is this meant to be cicadas? Is that the word? Oh, Winter on the gym catch game. Let's go. Let's go. Congrats. In this stuffy summer heat, a girl sits at her desk, one hand sorting through a thick stack of reference materials while the other wipes sweat from her forehead. She hears footsteps behind her but doesn't bother to turn around. There are almonds on the desk, but he already knows. Almonds? Why are you still— Oh, this is a throwback, okay. Why are you still reading, my dear sister? Da da da. It's such a fine and sunny afternoon, my dear sister. Let's go play outside. Da 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 da. You don't plan to sit with your nose in these dusty papyrus scrolls your entire life, do you, my dear sister? Da da da. I talked to father, my dear sister. He said he would consider making me the historian of Sharagad. Da da da. Being a padishah isn't so bad, my dear sister, so just give up already. Enough! Stop bothering me, you little pest! She quickly turns her head, but there's nobody behind her. Only the scroll she tossed at her brother, sprawled out on the floor. Is that a memory? Are you there, Pepe? Quick, let me in! I'm here, come in. Cicadas and hot places seems accurate. You see, I am from the UK, so my sole knowledge of cicadas is them as Animal Crossing background noise. I don't know how hot weather works, we don't see it here. I've been sending you messages on the communicator. Why didn't you respond? I turned it off. I've been looking at books and scrolls all night. What happened? A lot happened last night. Did you hear us? Did you seriously not hear a thing hold up in here? Nope. Didn't hear a peep. There. You're sending yourself. You're sending yourself away to work is really. Forget it. I don't even know where to start. Just hear it yourself. Oh, emergencies across multiple districts of Manat. Many metallic humanoid constructs have broken into homes and stolen large quantities of gems. Ooh. Residents have reported these robberies to the city guard, and the captain assures the investigation is currently underway. No, not another surprise yawn. Caffeine. Caffeine, caffeine, caffeine. Fun fact, the American T-28 Super Heavy tank was made to break through the German anti-tank lines in 1945, but they ended up not needing it, so they kind of forgot about it, and it was lost in the wild for 27 years before a hunter suddenly stumbled upon it in the forest. Wait, that's kind of wild. It's remarkable all the things that have been lost just because of poor documentation, especially during, like, for wartime developments. It's really miraculous when you think about how much time and energy were put into things, and then they weren't publicly documented because of classifiedness, and they all just vanished away. Oh, hi, Maple. How you doing? How you doing? Okay, I have a good fun fact for next stream about, vehicles you would expect to be made by a large organization found in a jungle. The weird part is it's one of the largest tanks ever made, even bigger than a modern tank. Ooh. How was it intending to be like tank busting? Was there like a specific type of shell? Or were they just going for like super heavy shells kind of thing? How did they just lose it? Well, I'm assuming they parked it there intentionally at some point. I don't think someone just like forgot the keys and then didn't come back for it. I don't think it's like someone's nan who just lost their car in the Tesco car park. Maybe that's where the other tanks went missing. If I was a hunter, I would be please have fuel cause I'm going in. This hunter? Wait, what's this? I'm like looking for a tank. It was just so heavily armored that it could shrug off anything while having such a powerful gun that it could annihilate anything in its path. Ooh, that's kind of terrifying. Oh my gosh. Industrial sized tank. Okay. Metallic humanoid constructs. According to eyewitnesses who saw these metallic constructs breaking out from the museum last night. What? Well, everything I wanted to say, the radio already said. Annette says the museum staff followed their tracks and ended up at the Grand Bazaar. Is this Zubar's doing? We suspect so, but nobody's seen him at all lately. You're in contact with him the longest. Can you help us look for him? Got it. I'll head over right away. It's affectionately called the Tootle, like a turtle tootle. Turtle tootle? You can't just find a tank in the wood and not go inside. I would be very cautious. Turtle tootle, turtle tootle. It looks like a turtle. Like, does it have a top shell? Aww. In what way is it turtle adjacent? Does it have like top layer shielding? Okay, got it. I'll head over right away. What about you and Annette? I'm in charge of the museum. We have to find all the artifacts. We're going to head out and have a look ourselves. If I find anything, I'll let you know. Be seeing you. Phew. Hold on. We interrupt this program for some breaking news. Residents have noticed the water coming out of the taps is muddy and full of silt. The city guards report they have dispatched emergency teams to inspect the city's old underground water pipes. Due to their complexity, this process will take some time. At the 2-hour mark, you shall have a tank fact that includes tea. Oh, is this the one about how the tank hand rations during World War One had the station food, but it also had a tea bag for tea in it? Or is this a different one? I don't know if that's actually true, but I saw it in a video essay somewhere. I like this. I get periodic fun facts. This is good. Okay. Close, but it's even more British. Ooh. Well, specifically Yorkshire tea? Okay. Just what's going on here? Someone has already told me the tale of this place. The prosperity of the Grand Bazaar is born upon gems, alongside spices, silks, and crafts, all flowing through the river of the commerce to bestow riches upon the land. The gem trading post and the gems with unusual Richnum circuits have transformed Minat Hamith into a morning star on the crown of sand. Several houses begin to turn into sand. People throw open their windows or rush out their doors, staring in disbelief as the ancient buildings they have lived in for generations, and then it's Zubar who stands in the middle of the street. Maybe I stopped defending this man. But Zubar pays them no heed. He stoops down and picks up a piece of jewelry from the pooling sands, its gem glistening within the metallic helix under the sun. The fresco you mentioned is straight ahead, Zubar Effendi. My mother's father once told me that the painting depicts the lives of ancient Sargonians and records the birth of Minat Hamith. Even if the river drives and the city is buried beneath the sands, it will not fade. Is that what's wrong with the sewage system? He just keeps turning houses to sand? Is he gonna rebuild them? I would not be very happy if someone turned my library to sand. Will not fade indeed, just like every gem that has passed your hand or mine. There is neither dried river nor burial by sand that brought the calamity to the city of yore, but a flood that destroyed even the peaks of the once grand edifices. What remained of their splendor was eventually buried by the sands, becoming a secret of thousands of years. Wait, pretty art? Wait. This is cool. He's got a tail! I probably should have guessed when the cat is, but I hadn't seen it yet. Okay. This is cool. I really like how the bird just sits on his head. Okay. Each rise of the sun and fall of the moon is a tiny repeat of our endless cycle. The brevity of a day in the span of a lifetime. Birth of a new city, the fall of an empire, and mountains to dust are all but similar repetitions. Effendi, if I may, I believe that while the fresco captures only a fleeting moment from centuries past, its value lies in the moment, and this moment will be repeated countless times to its beholders. The Shah ordered that this fresco made not to ensure his name would be remembered throughout history. he had hopes to leave behind his interpretations of time and life, to serve as a foundation for people who yet to come could imitate. Here did the Shah of past and future build his trove, and so it was that during the long Aslan wars, which waged after his death, countless Lardamir coveted this place, until the hellish heat waves from the far south brought great changes to the climate. A devastating flood ensued, toppling walls, diverting rivers, leaving the land forever scarred. And so the people searched the sands for traces of the trove, but found nothing. Thus did they believe it was washed away in the deluge. The treasure hunters of the Lardamir left, but the artisans and merchants came, establishing a new settlement by the riverside. I have been watchful of all that transpires here. I was ordered to guard the trove. That is my duty. Oh, hey, Silver Lining. How you doing? How's your day been going? I dwell beneath the sands, fending off miscreants who dared approach for countless moons. As for you, young one, you should know better than any other. The Shah's treasure trove lies beneath the city. Okay. Both deliver. We go into the night, awake and alert, for duty and obligation. Thank you for returning this gem to me. It has restored many of my memories. Wah! I will not sneeze. It won't happen. It's not allowed. My nose will get itchy if I do. Okay. The treasure trove started with tens of thousands of skilled craftsmen gathering at the then desolate Minas Tirith. The majestic labyrinths made of gold, handcrafted gems inlaid with original circuits, the artificers created them all and buried them beneath the sands. Two generations mostly believed that after exhausting all their energies on the work, these artisans were buried alongside their creations. But in truth, some still lived in a secluded village to the southwest of Minas Tirith for many generations, and they guarded the secret of the trove's entrance. Oh, is he one of the descendants? It is now your turn to speak, young one. What follows next involves the story of your family. The young overseer shuts his eyes tight, as though drowning in the heavy sands of memory. The tale has been passed down from generation to generation, seared into the mind like the scorching sun above the desert. Its heat burning, singeing, blistering. 300 years ago, an army comprised of the forces of many lords, emir, and padishahs found the village. They interrogated the villagers on the location of the trove's entrance, cutting the hands off anyone who refused to speak. A gemweight who had already lost his hand could no longer bear to see more of his kin suffer, so he approached the army and proposed to lead the way. Before the trove, he watched a terrible battle between the army and its guardian unfold. He saw that, though the guardian was defeated, the gates would not open without his arts. The furious army cut open the guardian's chest, plundering every gem inlaid within his body. Although the gemweight used every technique he knew to guide his young children in restoring the guardian, he never woke up. After that, a set of scales was set up in the grand bazaar of Minas Tirith. Once an adult, the gemweight buried the guardian, and then established a trading post, specializing in gems. His descendants have been waiting ever since. Every generation did all they could to ensure Minas Tirith's gem trade would become even more prosperous. Whether it takes 100 years or 1,000, the day will come where the people swallow the sands of Sargon, and all the gems would gather in the city once more. And I shall return them to you. The overseer dares not open his eyes as he feels Zubao's cistern press upon his chest. Yet, visions of centuries passing flash before him in an instant. Witnesses suns rise and moons fall, cities flourish and then crumble, returning to the suns from which they came. Now that's some cool art. You gotta love it when characters have shoulders with like capital letters. You know, like shoulders with like a single exclamation mark and maybe spaces between the letters. Very fun design. Oh, pretty. He is the ancient guardian walking in the boundless desert. The guardian spreads his arms, basking in the light of the stars, facing eastwards to welcome the sunrise. Shoulders like that? Precisely. Potentially in lowercase, I'm kind of scared of capitals, they're harder to read. But the spacing and the exclamation mark are spot on. And I feel like these do qualify as shoulders. I'm trying to verbalize an exclamation mark by just wobbling my eyebrows. Wow, Luigi. Wait, does Waluigi have shoulder pads? I don't think he does. Waluigi. Pardon me. Waluigi, as immaculate as his design may be, I think would benefit from having like 80s disco style shoulder pads added to his outfit. Like, you know, the giant peaked shoulders as if it was like part of like a structured military outfit, but just like in a jumper. I think that would add to the opposite. That would add to the atmosphere. Waluigi, the opposite of shoulders. He's got like his nice little jumper, and then he's got his overalls, hasn't he? He doesn't really have anything to denote his shoulders. I don't know. Do you know what I mean when I say he has the energy, the general atmosphere, the ambiance of someone who could rock shoulder pads? Or am I out on a limb? Is my appreciation for for strangely shaped shoulders and design just not translating to general understanding? Oh no. Something which I realized recently is when I do my silly little out of breath laugh, is most of the time it doesn't show up on my microphone, it just sounds like I'm hiccuping whilst out of breath every few seconds, and all the quiet giggles are lost to the scuff headset mic. So it just sounds like silence, then me breathing in really loud. Which is a little bit silly, but I don't know. 2025, the year I sound less crusty, maybe. Maybe. Oh no, if I get a meta microphone, you're gonna be able to all hear when I like aggressively breathe in through my nose. I don't do it too often, only when I have colds. But still, often enough that I... Well, anyway, back to the pretty art! The guardian spreads his arms, basking in the light of the stars, facing eastward to welcome the sunrise. Feeling watched, the guardian looks down and meets the young overseer's eyes. Under his merciful gaze, the overseer trembles. He trembles in anticipation of the momentous words the guardian is about to utter. Your family's journey for penance has been long indeed. We're all free now. Aww. It has been quite a while, you two. Many centuries have I forgotten my duty, but now I am returned to the mortal realm. I, alongside the city, shall make up for the time we have squandered. ... But at the same time, I have a request, and I hope the two of you will agree to see it through. If that Knight Smaller truly is descendant of the Khan Dar Khan, then I will honor the Shah's promise and open the trove for her? Well, that works out well for everyone involved. Not Pepe. Probably not Papyrus, because you'd like a lot of those artifacts in the museum, but like half of the cast. Wow. Okay. Woof. Aid me in ascertaining her lineage. It to me. Inspector Dargo. I must put her to the test as well. If she is ultimately incapable of completing her Khan quest, she will never be considered a true Knightsmoor. No matter what may come, make sure that she takes that step. I understand. Do I have to go as well? I never thought those Knightsmoor were any good. There are too many drunks among them, spilling their drinks all over the place. I don't feel like having to lick my fur clean again. No, Mia. I need you to aid me with another matter. Out with it, young one. After I sank into my slumber, the Shah's treasure trove suffered heavy damage, a dereliction of my duty. I must admit that even with the constructs on my side, my strength would not be enough to hold back the combined armies of the Lord Zamir and the Padishahs. Just tell me your decision, I'll get it done for you, like I always do. I met a girl. I believe she can help me. Following the footsteps of the Shah, she found one of my lost gems. If not for her, I would not have awakened. Oh, you mean that kid? I've seen her. Seemed like a good egg. Motivated, lively. Too bad she's a little stubborn. Reminds me of her. Ooh, a mythical past her. Indeed, after searching through my memories, the girl's conduct and demeanor feel rather familiar. She reminds me of my elder sister. When we walked down the streets of the City of Gold, she could tell me the origin of every brick and tile. She was especially fascinated by the things of yore. What do you want me to do with the scroll, Zuba? I need a companion, one who will await the Shah's return alongside me. Help me confirm she is worthy, Mio. If that is your wish, Zuba, then I shall go. Everyone's on a little adventure now. Oh, okay, stages time. Shiaki's gonna fight everyone. I've forgotten what you do. Loses HP over time? Okay. Gonna do this to start off with. This music's kinda dancey. I'm having a little groove. Oshi. Blame me. What happens to them when they die? I'm assuming they have another negative Okay. Another negative effect, indeed. I suppose I could put her here, but I feel like I need to get Lynn down first. As a matter of kinda priority, since it's only Salic I have on this side. But she should take care of this half of the map. It'll be fine. This like specific riff within the music is very fun. See? I don't know if I recognize this enemy, but I didn't see a description. They look kind of like Wolverine, which I feel like should always be concerning. I know no one's going to be in range to get healed, but aspirationally I'm going to put another attacker here, potentially Pinecone. Shiaki should shred these tiles pretty quickly, theoretically. Theoretically. And if there's another big wave before the end, I can always just have her skill on to do the damage. Maybe. I need to use her kit more. I'm definitely not using it in like the best way possible. I didn't bring anyone with a silence effect, did I? No. Okay, this seems like it's the last wave of scary people. So let's start by punching them all. Okay. If these die when they're already on a tile, does the tile activate and try to spread? Or does it nullify the death effect? I guess I won't find out now. No. Oh no, it increases the range from where they start. Okay. That makes sense, I suppose. They don't renew the tiles, which is nice, don't they? Oh, they don't renew it, they just increase the range. That makes sense. Yeah, that would be mean, because assumably if you were to renew, it would renew the whole block. Whoa. Yeah, that is the nicer way for it to be. Okay. Time to get beaten up. Please expand out a little bit further. You're not going to be able to punch the man on the left, are you? No. Okay. This one is proving quite ominous. I'm just looking at Hoshiguma's health and not feeling good. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Well, as soon as Hoshiguma dies, CB starts shredding them. Why do they have to wait for my wife to get hurt? Oh, good morning, King. How you doing? How you doing? I hope you slept well. The range got increased because he walked too far? Oh, he walked too far? Oh, as in he was too far forward into Hoshiguma's tile, so he wasn't hit. Is that what you mean? Hoshi got this? Oh, why are you not into the last minute? I'm good, I woke up too early. It's 3 in the morning? Holy moly, that's very early. Okay, I'm not that kind of early mouse. I'm more of a goes to bed at 3 in the morning kinda fellow. Okay, we have chapter 7 to start, but before we begin, I am gonna sprint to get another drink. I'm trying my best not to have caffeinated drinks today, because my voice is already a little bit tired with being under the weather. So I'm gonna be making myself, well, I'm not gonna be making myself, I'm gonna be grabbing a herbal tea that I made, and it's just in like a little, you know, one of those big canisters that keeps things at a nice temperature. I'm looking forward to it. So I'm gonna be sprinting in a moderate and controlled pace down the library stairs to grab that, and I'll be back around 90 seconds. So if you need to grab a drink, have a quick little stretch, maybe get yourself some sliced fruit, now is the time, and I'll put the ads on so they don't bother us later, and I'll be right back. The little AFK mouse so you don't get distracted. Okay, okay, be right back, be right back. Hello. I have glasses on all of a sudden. Quite impressive multitasking of me. Where did I get those from? Think you're playing? Nah, you gotta sprint. The attention economy. You'll all stop reading books and run away if I'm not speedy. Oh, hey, my furious. What do you mean comedy, huh? What do you mean? Okay. Wait, I should have had my glasses out earlier since it is mostly a reading stream. Quite miss with me. How's your day been going? Welcome back, thank you. I have Ribena, which I'm very excited about. I got a new bottle of Ribena because I did the thing and I was like, this Ribena doesn't taste good, I don't know why. And then I looked it up. You're meant to drink Ribena within 3 weeks of opening it? I had no idea about that. And the previous Ribena I'd been drinking was a little bit older than that, so I got a new one and it tastes really good again. And I'm very excited to have the nice cordial. Do the people outside of the UK know what Ribena is? I'm curious. I know people got confused when I started talking about cordial, but I think that's because Americans call it squash, and that's become the kind of normalized English term for it. But Ribena's good anyway. That's my takeaway. Okay, big sip. Is it a tea? Ribena is a mixed like red summer berry cordial or squash. So it comes in a concentrated form, and you dilute it in like a 1:8 ratio with water to give a mildly flavoured fruit juice that's a little bit less sharp than a kind of traditional concentrate fruit juice. But I think it's really nice. It's also quite nice warm. If you're ever having difficulties with your voice, if you like warm up a mug of Ribena, very soothing. If I don't have a citrus tea in, that's the one I go for. Or honey. Honey teas are nice too. Tea in general is very nice. I'm always fond of a cup of tea. Oh, thank you for the that's cool. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let us continue. I haven't got distracted at all much so far. 2 chapters in an hour and a half? I'm kneeling. Okay, chapter 7, chapter 7. I think I'm gonna swap Myrtle out for another defender. I'm gonna bring Ashlock. I think I ET'd her? I can't remember. Yes, I did. Because it's out of 80 and it wouldn't be if she was E1. Trying to use my brain cells and not necessarily working. Oh! We go straight into punching? No, 2 sides. Oh, I don't like that at all. Okay. Oh, you're sprinting at a great rate of knots. Okay. Oh, but you get defeated immediately, and so I didn't actually need to put counter there. Well, now I just feel scammed. Okay. What would be the best bet here? It's not necessarily started out ideally. I think this might actually work out pretty well, at least for one lane. Because she still has block 3. I like this, so it has some range if the fellas on the other side can perseverate here. I can be increasingly concerned. Oh, some of you just sprinted right past. That's not recommended. Well, this try didn't happen. It's okay, I got scared of the birds. It didn't count. No one saw. I got fumbled it with the early counter bell. It's okay. Uh-oh, no. No one saw. If I say it enough times, people will believe me, right? So, what order do I want to play people in? I like the... Oh, okay, this could be a bit scary. But we've got Lynn to beat people up super duper early, and that always makes me feel better about things. Then if we put civilly here, and now we bring counter back now that her skill's been used up. I'm not feeling ecstatic about this, but I think it should be functional. Not necessarily high praise. Who you call him Pet? Wait, who did I call Pet? Okay. We have a cart of varyingly hazardous situation. There's a lot of these gem fellows about that I feel like I should be quite concerned about. But I don't personally have a plan on what to worry about them with. I think the plan is just Hoshiguma. I feel like I'm doubling down everyone to just fight in this middle lane so other people on the edge don't get any 1-2 punching. But I mean, Hoshiguma's a pretty good plan. The fact that there isn't as many damage dealing enemies means that she's probably not on like the best. That's a lot of people. Okay, the best skill to be put to advantage, but Oh, fancy cat! Okay. It'll be fine! Here comes the kitty, yeah! I did not fully process that the cat was not gonna be on our side. I'm hoping the cat will be manageable since there isn't any, what's the phrase? Fancy Noom tiles? That's not the phrase, but it's communicative on the ground. I think the numbers of enemies should be manageable. I think I can keep Civilite's skill saved up. But no, don't like that. Okay. Oh, don't like that. Don't like a lot of the things happening here. But the cat's not as healthy as it used to be. Which I mean, not pleasant for the cat, beneficial for me. Okay. Ooh. That'll look quite the malarkey. Okay. I like how this event got me frequently swapping the skills on my squad. Ooh. I kinda wanna swap Salich's skill since she always just targets the gem under her, so having her on S3 doesn't have the usual value. I also wanna try Hoshi on S3 because I've just been meaning to try her. I don't know if I'm gonna swap the other people's skill around though. Hey, watch where you're going. Sorry, I was in a hurry. Are you okay? Well, I suppose nothing's broken. Why are you off in such a hurry? Didn't you know there's trouble? Surely trouble would be a reason to hurry. Isn't that a bit... I don't know, like... You're more likely to hurry when things are afoot than on a calm and pleasant day. First those metal constructs sent all the gems in the city to the Great Bazaar. Now they're tearing down houses and chasing us out of the bazaar. The constructs are tearing down houses? Yeah, there are flying stones and debris everywhere. Hey, why are you still going that way? Didn't you hear what I said? I think May and Hummus are the ones I switch the most. I almost finished building Hummus! I need to build Hummus as penance for the fact that I kept mistaking him for Hodra. Oops. But yeah, his kit's really fun. Once he's finished being built, I'll put him in this little team of operators that I am learning. Yep. Honestly, I'm really excited for upcoming IS shenanigans. Because I wanna learn more operators through doing the stages and practicing them with the runs on the limited teams. But I need to see what's going on. What do you think you can do, girl? Hey, girl! I think she's pretty competent. I don't know. No one's here. They're all gone. By her cat. Streets, usually bustling with people, are now empty, save for the constructs moving in pairs or triplets. They raise their arms and houses turn to sand? Oh dear. From the fallen sand, tall pillars and walls emerge. Are they rebuilding the ancient city? Yikes, almost hit me. Who was that? this critter come from? Meow. Go, this is no place for you. Go, shoo. I may be back. Oh, see you later, Cole. Have a good rest of your day. Bye. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, and thank you for the pat on the hydrate. Let me have a little sip. Hydrate. Dot. The animal is not daunted by her chewing, and instead sits down to leisurely lick its own fur. A suspicious Pepe decides to go around her. As she takes a step, the animal looks up and gazes straight into Pepe's eyes. In that instant, Pepe feels as though her feet have become nailed to the ground. But it's such a small animal. She gathers the courage to take another step forwards. A deafening roar stops her. She feels her eardrums hurt. She cannot imagine the sound coming from the tiny animal that barely reaches her shins. She covers her ears and closes her eyes, wincing as the sound wave almost knocks her over. As her ears stop ringing, she feels the massive shadow descending upon her. Big cat farm. Okay. Pepe opens her eyes to see a formidable creature prowling in the middle of the street, faint patterns with a wonderful gleam roving upon its sandy fur. Transfixed, she meets the beast's gaze and feels as though her very soul is being drawn into those golden eyes. Her breath and heartbeat seem to fall under its control, ready to cease at its will. Unable to move a single muscle, she watches helplessly as the beast slowly approaches, its crimson maw parting. I don't think deciding if she was worthy included eating her. Cat, also second cat in front. Is that Pepe cat in front of Cat Mio? Or is this a slanderous mouse related cat? Don't you robot smile at me. I'm scared of that robot. Oh, okay. And swallows her whole? I said the cat was gonna eat her as a joke. I did the all goes dark? Well, I guess that would make it a short event if the limited operator gets eaten. What the heck? I guess we go back to cute cat, am I? Okay. Annette, acting curator of the Viabad Museum. Yes, we are aware, but unfortunately we do not have the resources. Our experts are being deployed across the city. We do not currently have the manpower to assess your losses. Of course we value your sponsorship, but... Annette, acting curator of the Viabad Museum. No, we are unable to offer any comment at this time. What? No, the museum is already on lockdown. No collection can leave the building. The museum has nothing to do with the constructs in the city. Hello? I don't know if I've gone on this tangent yet, but I like how her little hair flick looks like it has a protective circle, like it's got a little set of armor. Like it's got its own windbreaker, her little ahage, the little hair flip. It's very cute, it's very cute. An acting curator of the Viabad Museum in a sandstorm? Cough cough, sorry, we're getting a lot of sand and dust here. I assure you, on behalf of the Viabad Museum, that we will offer our restoration services at the earliest opportunity. Appraisal? The constructs have built a statue in your garden, and several pillars. May I have a description? Yes, the ornaments you describe fit the traits of the 1st century art style. It gone into decline prior to the founding of the Menat. Many of its techniques are considered lost. I'll send someone as soon as possible. I feel like saying you don't have the resources available is kind of undermined when you're like, ooh, appraising a pillar, yeah, we'll get people there now. TT, can you go over? Do you think it's possible that the constructs can build, sculpt, and master techniques believing to be long lost? I don't want to, but looks like you have a bad feeling about it too. Which is why we need to see it to believe it. Da da da. What is it, TT? Said see it to believe it, right? Carried by the dry winds, the sand creeps like an overflowing river, covering the feet of fleeing passers-by. Grains of sand gather before their eyes and form into shapes as they poured into invisible molds. Pillars and walls begin to rise from the streets. Whoa! Da 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 da! Beast reliefs and patterns imitating originum circuits, coupled with the worship of sundials and time, representative of the era where Luxargog's influence was at its strongest. TT, now's not a good time. This might be the memory of the constructs. Can it even be counted as a restored artifact? Oh! Are they only building approximations then? Is that a limitation on the craftsman of the techniques, or is it because he doesn't have all of his little gemstones back? No. Sorry, that was a bigger piece of mango than I bargained for. Oops a daisy, oops a daisy. Okay. But we didn't see any constructs nearby. Oh! Oh dear. Run! Where did they come from anyway? Questions later, TT. You've got to run faster than me. Pull along. We're done for if we run at my speed. Don't worry, you're running fast enough. Hang in there. Try not to pass out. And then we observe them a little longer. I don't think she's got her priorities right. Poor little cat. Oh, and don't look back. Probably not good for your heart to see them smashing the curator's favorite murals to pieces. What? She's gonna look back at that. The museum that the curator entrusted to me. The Padishah's favorite museum. It's all over. Have mercy on me, Shahanshah. Watch over me, exalted Mughal Zalgus. Watch out! Great Harakat, I pray to you again. Allow your child to see your face again. I want to see the sunrise tomorrow. I want to see it shine once more over the museum. The bubbling gnat trips and falls. TT catches her just before her face hits the ground, but the two of them hear a loud noise. It's like a machine turning on. Natia, we finally found you. We haven't heard from you since you bought us drinks last night. We were so worried. I haven't had a shut-eye in days, so I slept in longer. What's there to worry about that? Anyway, good timing. Give me a hand. Why are you still helping other people carry stuff? Is that a kopesh? Is that a type of weapon? What is them? Oh, it is! An Egyptian sickle sword. Interesting. TT taking her time back picking out a pet? She's not going to be very happy with her cat, is she? Oh my goodness. Or her little statue. There's obviously an old statue. Better to get something out of it than just leave it to the streets. happened then to you? Isn't it made by one of the metal constructs? Huh? What metal constructs? Lay it out for me slowly. I might have slept too soundly last night and missed some headlines. I thought you were the shop on Mount Tia. How could you have missed it? There are all these weird metal constructs all over the street. Didn't they come at you? They're tearing houses apart, making walls and pillars out of sand, grabbing gems. Maybe you should check. Everyone lost something last night, from onyx necklaces on their necks to astrolabes that simulate the moons and stars. Is that what happened to your hairpin? Well, where did my hairpin go? You got one thing right, I'm sharper than you. And I'm starting to feel that something's off. Anyway, now that I have intel, time to come up with a plan. Take off any gems you're wearing and hide them. If there's mental constructs or robbers, let them come here for me first. Join the fleeing crowds and get your smoke bombs ready. Is she gonna try and ambush the automata? I feel like that won't go well for her. Maybe I'm underestimating her, I don't know. But where do we go? Such a skilled bandit? A very, very, very skilled. What was the phrase she used? Lackey? I can't remember. Where she manifested Aspasia. What did she call them? Skilled underlings? Is that the one? Such skilled underlings. Okay. Everyone else can hide in their homes, or at least stay hidden in the hotels behind locked doors. Are we going to the sewers? No problem, I know the way. I'll help us find our sleeping bags. No, we're going back to the museum. The museum? How could that place be safe when they hire people like me and Ozzy? Wait, I didn't think about that. That is quite a harsh reflection on Anat and TT now that I think about it. That's not the most complimentary of a thing. Think about it. Who are the experts on caravan routes, desert trade, dune movement, bird and beast habits, and tribal faiths? Bandits, meaning us. So are we the experts on the dead coming back to life, and ancient curses and necromancy? The museum folk. Makes sense. I hear something. Perfect timing. I just want to see what those metal constructs are all about. Alright, I get it now. Let's go! The little sound effect there is too funny. Whee! Are we practicing our escape? No, this is the escape. Let's help smoke bombs work on these things. She turns around, raises her hand, and prepares to pull the pin out of the smoke bomb. Suddenly, the streets grow quiet. The sound of marching machines disappear. All the metal constructs in our interior can see slow down. Oh, hi Jake, thank you for the sludge and the hydrate. How are you doing? How's your day been going? You're allowed to yawn while stretching, it's part of the motto. Okay, hydrate. Self-care, little cat. Who are you calling cat or little? I am a relatively tall mouse, I'll have you know. I've already got my glasses on to look grumpy. She's not a cat, but there's other cats on screen. Doing okay. Survived second day of IT course. Took a cat nap. And now DBD crashed on me after one game. Whoa, oh no. Are the DBD servers unreliable, or did I imagine that? I feel like I heard whisperings of them DCing a lot. But I hope the IT course is going well. It seemed like you were going from like the very basic, this is what a computer is, this is the start menu, to like learning Python, which sounds like quite a jump. But hopefully it's fun. DBD as a whole is unreliable. Oh no, poor game. Oh dear. So hopefully it what's the phrase? Hopefully it's fun and you can get some more games and still. Yeah. That's the one. That's the one. Soup denya? Why are we getting soup denyas? What have I done that's soupish? All the metal constructs around here can see slow down. They stop chasing them around and gather around around here. Calm and docile, they watch like tame bird and beasts as Naruto walks past them. And back? What the hey? Am I dreaming? It's not a dream around here. I pinched myself just now, and it hurt. Thanks, then I won't try it myself. What's going on? Say, I saw a shadow of the river god the night before. Maybe he really did bless me. We today went from drone flying jobs, 3D printing food, suddenly. Oh? That's quite an escalation. I'm not quite sure about the academic focus of the course anymore. But drone flying jobs and 3D printing food sounds pretty cool. I understand now. Ajazi, Ayani, go onto the museum without me. What about you? Divine Duty, I need to find someone. The river god must have wanted me to act the hero and show Aspasia that I'm the boss. She's got a quest to impress her girlfriend. Let's go. I love how she's like, these ancient rituals aren't for me, but to impress a woman. Fun fact time, let's go! All British tanks since the first British Mk1 landships were equipped with boiler plates to make tea inside the tank, because the crews were getting out too often to make tea outside the tank. This would later evolve into boiling vessels inside the tanks. And yes, all British tanks up until the present era, like Challenger 2, main battle tanks have been built in. Incredible. Gonna stop 3D printing monsters for small cattle? Honestly, I feel like, it'd be really cool if I could. I wish you could get like sealable monsters, which I know sounds ridiculous, but they're designed that you like open them and drink them in half an hour. I'm not built like that. If I drink an energy drink in less than 2 days, I will not sleep and start doing star jumps. And so I wish you could have like a sealable lid monster. I know the answer is you just pour it into a bottle, but then it's not practical at all. Because trying to pour a drink into a bottle without spilling it all over yourself? Inconsistent. British crews loved their tea so much they were exiting the tanks in enemy territories to make tea. Oh dear. I would not describe that as the wisest decisions. There's special caps for cans, you can seal them and open them when you want. Wait, it's like a product? Ooh, I might have to look into that. I feel like I am the relative target market for that. That sounds good. I mentioned it before because it seems like the type of thing that you can 3D print. But if it's like something that's already out there, I might have a route around on the internet, see if I can find some. Those who stand by me need no longer be enemies of your warriors. The dual constructs are following the path of two human sovereigns 1,000 years ago. They recognize her blood. You are right, Zuba. She is the descendant of Kandar Khan. Come, young Nightsmore, walk into the dream. Wait, I feel like I need to reread that. No, so much for needing to reread that. No. I mean, the summary of that was... Wait, that's confusing. Because I assumed that they were the guard and surviving constructs of the Shahanshahs, not the Knights of Kazmor. The Knights of Nesmor. So, why it was previously the Knights' ancestors that they like stood behind doesn't fully stack up in my brain, yeah? But that's what chapter 8's for! I'm being so speedy, look at me go! Okay, I want to remember to change Hoshiguma to S3. Anything else in life? Sealy should go to S1. Or S2? I feel like Civil is pretty easy to get out early on, so... They're decent. I had one for a while for myself, but started using it to sip on my beer because I use it way too often to seal it. That's fair. I mean, I'll come to it then. They look pretty comfortable. They are! Oh, okay, that's cool. Let's see if she can survive up to 3 hours. You'll get extremely odd and unexpected tank facts. Let's go! I like this, I like this. I like getting anecdotes, it's like a little reward. I feel like the stages for this stream have been so much faster than the first few. Are all the words just in the first 5 chapters for this event? It really might be the case. Should all bless me with a dance under the morning sun, and the tapping of your scabbards? Oh right, I forgot you sold your swords. They beat the pots and pans, play the anvil like a drum with your pens. They say that the roads of Minnat Hamit are paved with jewels. Well, I'm heading for that road now. I know most of you will tell me to stop being delusional, but why can't I make it rich? Why can't I buy us the best life? I have to try. Oh? Where am I? We're out in the desert now. Petty NPC? Oh, my departure ceremony. I must have danced myself dizzy. I give you my blessing now, Antia. There's a caravan I know that regularly visits the City of Radiance. If you do make it there, seek them out. Huh. I knew you'd have some useful connections. One more friend, one less trouble. Thanks for the blessing. I'm still worried, Nantia. About what? How many times have I told you no one's gonna get revenge on you whilst I'm gone? That feels like very sinister foreshadowing. The connection between the Shahanshah and the Nightsmore Karagan will be clarified soon. Okay. Interesting. They have been shorter? Yeah! I don't think it's the caffeine, I think this path has been a lot speedier. No one's getting revenge on you when I'm gone. This has nothing to do with you. You chose to work for me. and not to him just because I'm charming. Alderson resents me for it and speaks ill of me everywhere he goes, but he's just being petty. And his jealous haters had to band together and send me up. My fault I'm so lucky that I attract both gold and people. But you're the one that I'm worried about now, aren't you? If you just wander into the desert with an empty satchel, what will you do when you can't find water, or boots, or beasts? Huh? I know we somehow ended up poorer than we started, but I'm sure I at least have some coins for jerkies and preserved fruits. Why would you think that? Has anyone been starving without telling me? Who is it? I'll give them some coin right now. Nantia reaches into the purse at her waist. As her eyes slowly widen in disbelief, she unties the beast's hide pouch, turns it inside out, and begins shaking it. A few grains of sand fall into the endless desert. Strange. I don't remember bumping into a beggar or a vagrant. Actually, I vaguely remember crossing paths with a few rich men. Nantia, I thought it over. I think I should teach you my secret to finding water in the desert. That feels like a secret you should teach people, just in general. I don't have to worry about becoming a sacrificial tribute to a bandit chief anymore, so there's no need to keep this a secret any longer. Good, I like this blessing. The Sands can enjoy the last clients then. I'm worried too, Nantia. What are you worried about? That I'll abduct another child slave from the caravan who will replace you as the most illiterate? Gosh damn. I'm worried about the 2 black beads of yours. You haven't used or maintained them for a long time. It's precisely because maintenance is a chore that I avoid using these antiques. I much prefer modern materials and mechanical forging. Wait, where are my blades and my dagger and my supply of paralyzing toxins and spore casks? I'm worried about your tendency to pick up new recruits, Nantia. You'll be setting out to learn. It's great if you could come get some useful crew, but most of the time, it's people like me and Azzy that you have to save. Aw, at least the self-aware, I suppose. Setting out to learn? You girls aren't coming with me to the City of Radiance? Which is why Azzy and Jazzy worked for 2 months in a logging camp and threw all the coins we saved into the river they say flows down into the City of Radiance. I hope you'll find them when the river floods, and the Akan quest goes smoothly. Okay, I appreciate this blessing too, even though the rainforest is downstream of the river. Wait, did you say conquest? Yeah, conquest. You're all set for it, right? No? When did that happen? Come to think of it, I'm indeed all by myself with nothing but the weapons of my parents right now. Well, pass on the city, I'm out. The young knight's muzzle turns and strides out over to her bird and beast pack. Is she gonna get a new false memory until she agrees to go on the quest? Oh? At the same moment, towering walls rise up from the sand. Even part of the piercing sunlight seems to be blocked off. Where are my bird and beasts, and my tent? Nantia rubs her eyes. As if trapped in a nightmare of her own making, her field of vision narrows until only one path remains. Step forth, prove your bravery, embark on your conquest. Just take the step. No way, the conquest is too scary, I'll die. Help. That's not what I expected. I'm not sure what I expected, but I wasn't expecting that. Strange, the metal constructs here are not moving. Someone's on the ground. Hello? Can you hear me? Hold on, I'm on my way. out of my way. She gonna beat up the constructs to get to her girlfriend? What did you say? I was just lying on the ground. Oh, whoa, no yawning here. No. Okay, I was just lying on the ground and a giant beck beast had its paw on my head. I think it's a beck beast, but I failed to catch the creature before it vanished into the sand and dust. It's no wonder my head hurt while I was dreaming. There was a voice I heard making oral sounds. My face is fine though, right? Yes? Phew. How did you chase those beck beasts away? I spent so long yelling at them in my dream with no luck. Da 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 da. The situation was urgent, so I resorted to force. Whoa, why didn't I think of that? Sometimes violence is the solution. That's gonna get clipped out of context, isn't it? Whoa. I knew you'd make a reliable subordinate. Thanks a lot. Wait, no, you're not a subordinate. You'd best be leaving. These constructs could start moving at any time. It's not safe here. Seems pretty safe to me. Never God presented me with a chance to prove my heroism, and I ended up falling asleep on the street. My dream was nice though. At least the first half of it. The streets are in chaos while stealing on the sands, and have a good dream? Yep, I dreamed about my departure ceremony. Everyone was cheering me on. Even the beer was spot on. How nice it would be for my former subordinates were actually that supportive when I was sitting out for a minute. I mean, I talked to Ice and Ajani briefly after you left the hotel. Did they tell you most people think I'm delusional? They did. But consider this. If one has to eventually wake from one's dream, why not indulge a bit in fantasy before that happens? Can't help but laugh. Aww. Perhaps there remains much of each other that we do not know. They're so cute, they're so cute. But for now, I'm simply glad to see you safe. Aspasia extends her hand to Nantia. But does this mean we're all good? Hold on. Why are you running away from her? What's wrong, Ayani? Nantia, help! The museum isn't safe at all! Uh-oh, boss fight? Oh no, more dialogue, okay. Harakat has witnessed. Who's there? TT, did you say something? I heard something. I didn't. But I heard it too. Uh-oh, no way. Can these artifacts talk? Why didn't they say anything beforehand? Da. Guardian of Eternity, please answer, please answer, please answer, please answer. Answer what? Da. He who led the Outlanders to stride upon the earth, forsaking their ships for this domain? Every now and then, I become convinced that this isn't the planet the humans started out on, or whatever the name of creatures on Terra are called, started out on, and sentences like this don't help. Okay. You get to pick the next type fact and the next mark? Ooh, okay. I'm looking forward to. He who led the Outlanders to stride upon the earth, forsaking their ships for this domain, his legions, brandishing golden blades, shielded the reckless and inquisitive travelers. Okay. Bitter and sweet his chalice did contain, drawn from those who traversed through his realm. and the sands beneath his feet, west spoons and charred stones from the distant northwest. The J is pronounced as a J? Oh, I thought it was the thing where you get like AJ as like a like YI, but not like YI man, like a I sound. The Roman alphabet isn't real. We're moving past English at this point, none of it's real. But it's a Johnny. Okay, okay. In the sands beneath his feet, west spoons, charred stones from the distant northwest. Tell me the name that people remember him by. Da da da. Da da da. Annette? I don't think they can actually talk. At least they're not capable of conversation. They're just presenting riddles like when prompted to enter a combination of numbers to open a safe. But what kind of complex riddle is this? The countdown has begun. 3 minutes remaining. Ominous. Ah! Precisely, my good cat. Now I've turned it into a ticking time bomb. Wait, Anna, calm down. Can you contact any of the museum staff? Or for? I think this might be a riddle about history. I remember now. What about that favorite book of yours, Terror, A Journey? Where is it? TT, look up the section on Buller's history for me, please. Here. You ask of Tadisha Beyond, who agreed to establish the Iberia-Sargon-Bolivia trade route and subsequently bought in Bolivian sugar, cane, and coffee beans. Corrupted by the land's blight, tiny skulls strung on leather tight, clanking with agony from their plight, hunted they are day and night? Ominous. I know, Chapter 3, Beasts of Terror. You ask of sand beast. There was a terror trend in the 6th century Sargon to hunt sand beasts. The museum used to have strings of sand beast heads hung up to ward off evil, though we always saw it as a needless worship of nature. Interesting. The fact that they specify things of worship to be innately unnatural and not of like, I don't know, a lot of religions outside of outside of arknights, a lot of religions outside of non-fiction, outside of fiction, often associate nature innately with religious deities as kind of an extension of them. So it's interesting to see it being seen as a distinct, separate group here. Oh, hi, Kilmatonics. Ooh. Welcome, welcome. Needless worship of nature. But since you've witnessed the history, you should know the real reason for hunting sand beasts was that a small number of them mutated from high concentration of local active originum, right? Okay, next construct and riddle, please. Wait, like, Quo 4-star defender Quo? Deities and local gods that was especially prevalent in Egypt? Which part? The skulls of bird and beasts are like... Wait, which animal was it? Sand beasts? Are sand beasts cats? No. Terror, A Journey is an actual merch book? Ooh, is it one that was printed in English? That'd be cool to have. Quora is the only penton we know of. Oh, is that one of the Arknight subgroups? Because to me that's like the the Latin for, isn't there just like rock? but not in the sense of like a rocky landmass, like a singular pebble, but not with the connotations of how small a pebble is. It's like big single stone. I didn't do a very good job of explaining that. Literal translations are difficult. For turtles and tortoises? Oh, wait, is she a turtle? Oh, that's so cool. I didn't know that. I didn't have to check what type she was. She was one of the first characters I ET'd as well. I should have known that. Thank you for letting me know, Incipient. Sand beasts are the big herbivore creatures you saw in the Rainbow Six event. Whoa, I'm having to remember things. Oh, hi Nikki. Welcome in, welcome in. How's your day been going? Did I get ahead of the game? Maybe. I've not heard mention of the turtles or core yet. I think so. Rainbow Six event, large fellows. You see, I remember the bird and beasts from the... What's her name? The Dejan Breacher event. Those hog-like creatures? I don't know. I'm gonna read the riddles. I really do need to do like a study spread of Arknights language so I can try and remember. I gotta make like a little flowchart and stuff. Oh my gosh, okay. At the lake's bottom, the ruins dwelled. Heirs of an old bloodline, many fell. Executed with blades that gleamed, they turned on their own, it seemed. Remember this one. Go to the end of Races of Terror. A riddle suited for archaeologists. There's an ancient settlement for 1,000 years ago where we found signs of group executions, but we excavated torch instruments made of modern alloy materials. Yeah, wait, the answer's written here. Petrum, a race that practically no one has seen, are those who inherited the unique smelting and forging techniques from the olden times. Okay, next question. I kinda want the actual book, don't think it's in English though. Aw, that's a shame. If they release some of the books in English, I would be quite interested in getting one of them. Maybe if it's... Do you think it would get printed in Korean before it gets printed in English? I know Arknights is generally more popular in in East Asia than in the Europe and Americas, so maybe. Because I've got no chance of reading it in Mandarin. I've never tried, and I've got a long way to go with Japanese lessons, but I might be able to read most of it in Korean. Any Chinese and Japanese? Ah, okay. Maybe someday. Maybe if when Enfield comes out, it becomes super duper popular, we'll get a bunch of English released materials. That's the dream. I've been avoiding Enfield so far because I want to play through it for the first time without knowing what's going on. Because I like finding out story, and so I'm just waiting till it gets released, or maybe if I get a better key. I don't think I will, but it'd be fun to play through. I said in the Dolly event the cloud beasts were ghosts because they were, but this event made it so people call cats cloud beasts too. Do they sometimes use... Is it because they have like ambiguous near parallel animals? Because I swear sometimes terms like cloud beast is used relatively interchangeably between different creatures. I guess I'll avoid spoilers. Yeah, I didn't... Wait, did I change my tags from the last stream? No spoilers here, please. I miss the... I enjoy the tower defense stuff, but I am big story enthusiast, so no spoilers whatsoever. No, I forgot to add it back in. Oops. There we go. I still have it from all the yapping ones when I was trying to play keep talking and no one explodes. Turns the wood? It's very confusing. I've probably about 120 hours on it. Ooh, oh, that's a good recommendation. I'm excited. Like I said, I haven't seen much and I don't want to know anything about it, but it sounds like you're enjoying it, which is a good sign. Okay. The construct's riddles are solved as the pages turn, and they gradually settle down. They stop in a circle and a nap, like a group of silent listeners. Anna recalls the moment right before she gave her first speech. Tidia taught her to imagine the audience as museum artifacts to calm her nerves. That's adorable. That's adorable. Okay. Just keep talking about the things you know are true, Anna. Phew, this is taboo to say, but the Sarkas did indeed set foot in Sargon once. We still don't know the full extent of the ancient curse. Aww. I suppose mandatory they don't like Sarkas reference? Come to think of it, this is how you've inspired me. Huh? You mean the curse? No, I used to not get it. Sargon's written history dates back to when other nations were still in their primitive states. When you left Sargon to explore these lands, I wondered what more you hoped to learn. That's why I chose to read Terror, A Journey. I saw within our limited time in this land that we hold too many misunderstandings and prejudices. The greatness shown of bravery we can form to expend our finite lives of search through the infinite sea of time. Yet, we're no actual gardens of eternity, so there's no way we can experience everything ourselves. Speaking of which, if you ever got the chance, would you become an immortal like Zuba and witness ancient history with your own eyes? Actually, I've been thinking, if these constructs are using history riddles to verify if we're worthy of controlling them, then what was the word that activated the verification mode of theirs? And what exactly was their creative thinking when they chose the command word Harhet? Do I know who that is? I don't think I do. No, I don't think I do. I forgot Pepe got eaten! That was quite remiss of me. Okay, poor cat. It's dark. Where am I? I'm in the monster's belly. Speaking of spoilers, how much have you read? No, I am not up to date at all. I only started playing Arknights in the last year or so, so I've just finished chapter 8. I don't look at spoilers for anything that's not released officially outside of the upcoming Dungeon Meshi collab, because I saw too much fan art and it spoiled it for me. And yeah, for events that I've done, I have done any events that ran in the last year. That's not very helpful. I've done events that aired in the last year or had their rerun in the last year, plus W's first event, and I think that might be it actually. I think that's the only one I've done out of the records. I think the rest I've done whilst they were going. Potentially? I know that's not a very complete list. I'm gonna set up a calendar eventually, I promise. Okay, I can hear the wind. Phew, what's up ahead? A lake in the desert? An emerald lake lies in the center of the golden suns. The palm trees by its shore sway in the gentle breeze, creating the rustling sound Pepe had heard earlier. The boy is half submerged in the water. After a moment, he suddenly sits up with a beautiful golden fin in hand. He holds the fin with both hands and carefully makes his way towards Pepe. Oh, kid, do you know? Well, come and catch, sister. Sister? Who are you calling sister? Oh, hi, James. Hi, Jamie, James. Thank you for the stitch. Look. Whoa, big stretch. How's your day been going? Welcome in. What are you talking about? Father says he plans to bury Mother here, in her hometown. Suffering? Okay, I can brace myself, I can do it. He also wants to erect a beautiful tomb for her, with a pretty pond full of lotuses. I'll leave this golden fin in the pond, and I'll keep Mother company for me. That got to do with me? Sister. Stop calling me that. You don't look anything like my brother. Father will continue with his expedition. Mother's departure will not stop him. He asked us if we wish to stay here or follow him eastward. What are you talking about, boy? I can't make sense of what you're saying. I wish to follow Father to the east, to see and conquer lands farther away from here. Come with me, sister. Bring your reed pen and papyrus. You'll see many sights worthy of recording, and I'll accomplish great undertakings as Father has. Is this from the perspective of Pepe if she were the mummy's sister from when he was like alive and a human? Is that what's going on here? You shouldn't feel wished if you're tired. Tragically, I'm not going to be able to stream next week since I'm away, and so this is my last week. I've got to finish it up by Thursday, since I'm going away Friday to Friday next week. Oh wait, we got a list. Arknights? Yes, that's the W event. Ray event. Which one's the Ray event? Jessica. Oh, Ray event is the Potlid event, yes. I got distracted by Potlid. I keep forgetting Ray was there. It's the Potlid event to me. I'm renaming it. FedEx, Lone Trial, so long ago. Yeah. Oh, I suppose are the two kind of angel adjacent events counted as the FedEx and the Virtuoso event? Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like there's... I'm trying to think back chronologically. Which other ones has there been? That might be it, I think. I don't know. I feel like I've spent a lot of time reading this last year for that to be the only events I've done. But I have spent quite a bit of that time getting distracted. And lots to catch up? Yeah. Slowly. We'll make our way there. I'm kinda glad that I'm gonna be playing for a year soon, because it means that when the reruns happen, I'll have done the story, so I'll only need to do the EX stages, so I'll have a lot more time to read existing intermezzies and side stories and stuff. I'm looking forward to it. It's a little bit intimidating to try and catch up as a new player at this point, but I don't know, hopefully it's fun, and I know not everyone enjoys reading the story, so maybe it's more engaging if I read it with only occasional distraction, only occasional yapping. But no, I haven't read Babel yet. I did the... What did I do? No, I haven't read Babel. I did the chapter 14 stages when they were open, which caused a lot of confusion, but I just wanted to clear them since everyone was so excited about it, and I just like covered my eyes and was like, I'm not paying attention to what's happening here. But I love the interaction of that event. If I say Pollard, chat doesn't get it. If I say Ray event, then you doesn't get it. Who wouldn't remember Pollard? What are you doing with your life? She's like the most important thing. Honestly, okay. This is maybe me being distracted because I feel like I've sworn to defend her with my life. But I feel like Pollard was more so the event than the 6-star on that one. But I might be biased. It's not because they don't enjoy it, it's because most of them, Ian, don't read. I keep saying that as like a joke, but I don't know. Maybe it's one of those things of the people who like show up in your chat are like more aligned with how you play the game. But most people I talk to about Arknights read the story and enjoy it. But that might just be because I talk to like streamers who stream and read through the game, or ask people in chat questions who know about the story and stuff like that. It takes a while to read everything. Should be my second year soon, and I'm only caught up on the main story. Yeah, it's a big ask. Especially trying to do it all on Steam. It takes a long time. I thought it was a joke too, but after years I think not. Oh no. Maybe I just end up in my little like self-affirming corner of the internet where I slowly collect all the EN people who read. That's my goal. A little library of the people who read the story. Most people don't even read the enemy mechanics. I feel like this is a joke about how I always forget to read the mechanics. But I figure it out. I do try to play with the mechanics. If it's just a wall of text, I find it not very intuitive, so I try and like play with them as an opposition to figure it out. I don't know. I feel like sometimes the way the game describes them isn't exactly the most communicative. Communicative? I swear that's a word. Okay. Come with me, big sister. Bring your reed pen and papyrus. You'll see many sights worth recording, and I'll accomplish great undertakings as father has. I'll become the protagonist of your writings. Let's go together, sister. Hey, little guy. I'll have to pass. I'll follow you in, father, Suba. I was right! I'm smart. Look at me go. Who? Pepe turns her head and sees a girl holding a white lotus with a similar golden lotus on her forehead, sparkling in the sun. The decoration reminds Pepe of something, and she lightly touches her own head. At that moment, the sun seemed to make her head spin. It's punching time! Okay. Oh, these fellows are new. Do I not get the description? Okay. The game's being mean to me. This is a corner that people can't walk over? Okay. I like when the game has those. Canterbell, please punch this man. Preferably both of them, but I guess not. I guess I'm putting Hoshikuma here. I forgot that I swapped her skill over and now I'm sulking. Yeah. And then I put Civilly too, I think. I will say it's nice having Seilich on her speedy skill. You get this started a lot faster. Cut all targets in the frontal tile with the shield. Oh, interesting. Oh, I like that skill. Okay, let me get some of my shenanigans set up. Oh, I'm scared of you. Did I get a text box explaining how you're a problem and I missed it? Spin! Wait. Let me get my little... Spin! I think I'll buy Sage in the shop when she's around. Always liked her in the story. I really like her. I haven't encountered her in the story much, but her kit's really cool. I don't know how to say this without sounding silly, but she's like the only person who, since I built Myrtle, I've considered using instead of Myrtle. which might not sound like the highest praise, but I swear it is. It's like pretty high regard. Okay, there's a lot of people appearing, so let's throw rocks at them. Salish is the only flag bearer I use? Wait, really? I would assume you would be in the Myrtle team. Which makes people confused with me being a 4-star guy. Yeah, I was gonna say, it seems like everyone uses Myrtle as their go-to flag bearer if they have someone on their team. Which I would imagine, especially for you. But no, I've been bamboozled. I feel like I should set someone up to punch these guys, because I don't know what they're doing. And that's probably scary. We beat up the tiles! This makes me cool. Okay. What else do I need to do? There isn't really a good place for Medic Mia with... Okay. So they in fact are not punchable. Can pull Sage back since there's no buff on her being in place at the moment. Do I need to like destroy the green tiles before I can attack them or something? This man I'm nervous about. Look at it go! She's so cool and good. Okay, now to find out what kind of problem this man is. Seemingly a manageable problem, but I'm still gonna be concerned because of who I am as a person. Okay. No, actually it was kind of fine. I'm confused what the mechanic for the big guys are then, because at first I thought is it that they only take damage when they're not on the gem tile, but they just started taking damage at some point in the round. The relate is that guy's counter? I suppose just like throwing odds damage at people does generally beat them up, that's fair. When I'm playing with 4-stars, I only use Vinya and Beanstalk as vanguards. I've got Beanstalk is the like starting free 4-star in IS a bunch, and I just cannot figure out how to get like noticeable value from her kit. And everyone talks about her as being one of the better 4-star vanguards, and I just haven't figured out how to get it to work, and it makes me feel a bit silly. Okay, I want it for waifu reasons, as you should. I already use launching for flag bearer needs. Her song was sweet. She's a good apple. I like her design. And if I ever need to, I guess I'll use her over Myrtle. Fair enough, fair enough. 2 damage has been known to like punch people on the nose quite hard, I suppose. The Pharaoh guy that gives people shield if around the green stuff, the mummy gradually gets more defensive damage by physical and resistance. Is damaged by arts. Oh, yeah, I remember the mummy guys. Those are the ones where you ideally want to one-shot them or use lots of small attacks. Beanstalk plays like a weird specialist. Yeah, I was so confused when I found out she was a vanguard because she did really feel like a specialist. Especially, I don't know, it was strange, peculiar. Now where did I end up this time? A waterfall? This is a pretty background. I love how they've made the rocks look mossy and textured. It's very pretty. Very nice. Look at this. Very cool. Pepe sees the same boy by the waterfall with his head down, washing something. She quickens her steps in a bid to get the boy to notice her, and realizes he's grown taller and more mature since she last saw him. The boy has become a young man. Okay, enough. I don't care who you are, just let me leave. You're hurt, your face. Don't worry, sister. Most of the blood is the enemy's. This is a cool outfit. Oh my gosh. I like so many of the details on this. There's the brooch on the scarf with the triangle motif that's there for a lot of the characters. There's the cape reminiscent to the structure of his cape once he becomes a statue. There's the continuing kind of strong, strong angled segments pattern in the connecting parts of the tunic. And then there's these little lotus motifs. Oh, that's cool. This background might be neat too. Really? They're putting in a lot of effort for like a throwback little bit. I think this one is used in Great Chief's Return. Which event is that? I'm trying to remember. Don't worry, sister. Most of the blood is the enemy's. Oh. The battlefield was more complicated than I expected, but they were no match for me. I won. Yuba, I went to the temple in Arslan Rainforest and got a blessed amulet for you. I pray it can protect you from harm. I'm not afraid of ruin, sister. These scars prove I've grown. Pepe looks down and spots a longsword lying horizontally by the half-kneeling youth. Several streams of fresh blood flow from the sword down to the nearby pool, dyeing the water pink. Eunectes event? Wait, I'm trying to get my characters right. I always get Eunectes confused with Holy heck, I don't know why. I think it's the tails. Okay, Eunectes, yeah. I haven't encountered her in the story yet. Eunectes is the lady with the big snake tail? Yeah. With goggles? Oh, does she have goggles? I remember her being like... Does she have an orange skin, I think? I know I was doing polls on, I think it was Maple's account for Dejan Breacher, and I accidentally got a copy of Eunectes when I was trying to get... No, I felt bad about the one, but the polls generally went well. It's a fun one. Gabriel? Ooh. I need to meet Gabriel, because I thought Gravel and Gabriel were the same person for ages, and I was so confused why everyone was insisting that Gravel was a criminal, because I was just doing a lot of dyslexia. But now that I figured out they're different people, now that I know they're different people, I need to read the event. Okay. Pepe turns her head and sees the girl behind her with a gentle smile on her face, but also concern in her eyes. She turns back anew to find the scenery around her has changed once again. Well, this is pretty too. You give me any background with a substantial amount of foliage and I will be very happy. And it works every time. Gabrielle isn't a criminal, by the way, isn't she? She might not have been a criminal per se, but I thought she was scary. The cutie, no crimes on her. Oh, Gravel! Yeah, I was gonna say, I was really surprised when everyone was talking about Gabrielle as being like this kinda in charge, scary person, and I was like, little Gravel? Really? Surprising, but. Within the rainforest, the youth holds up the dagger, turning it over as he inspects it. How the light falls on the trees and in the ground from the intersecting foliage, and the light is so pretty. Ba 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 ba. Congratulations, you'll be leading Father's garrison from tomorrow. This is the job you dreamed of. So why do you seem so unhappy? I don't know either. The commander's dagger is too light compared to the work and suffering I went through for it. What about you, sister? Are you not glad for me? No, Subia. I'll only be glad when you are too. The books you spent countless days and nights on, did you find anything? Yuba, Sargon's history extends past what we can imagine, and we lack a complete record in our manuscripts. I plan to compile a volume that records past events that have been omitted, hopefully. Hopefully? Hopefully you'll complete the account of Sargon's history. That'll be a thick book. There are so many people you'd need to include. Father has agreed to my idea and promised to help me. Is this where Pepe's family started? I think that's assumably what it's leaning to. Very nice. I see we both achieved what we want. Pepe watches the boy sheathe his dagger as he smiles at his sister. Look at this nice foliage. There's a cute cat in the way, but there were some really nice ferns back there. I kinda wanna see them again. What good low-growing shrubs. The only criminal thing Gravel's guilty of is that she isn't real? No. I checked and apparently this one's a background zoomed in version of the Great Chief's return? Oh, interesting. I suppose it makes sense. There's been so many backgrounds this chapter. It'd be surprising if they were all from this event. Where am I this time? Why does this one take place? Eva, why do you seem upset? This outfit is cool too. Let me have a look. Okay, so we continue to have the cape motif that's mirrored by the shawl in his last form. Although I don't know if it's intentional, but the patterns of the breaks in the dress on this side, don't know about this side, it seems kind of reminiscent of the lotus pattern that was attached here and on the previous outfit as well. I don't know, the varying spikes seem too intentional for not to be referenced to that. Cool. Wait, can we still got the nice triangle motifs going on. I really like the section where they're using the triangle patterns to bridge between the sets of fabric. More cool clothes? Yeah! Clothing and architecture are such a cool way of communicating context and backstory to people, so I always get excited about them. Same brooch but with a backing gem of some sort in the turquoise colour. Very fine jewelry, oh my goodness. Okay. And then the lotus. Ziva, why do you seem upset? That Quintana from the east has changed father into a different man. All these years, father had remained stoic, even in the face of uprising and challenges from various tribes. Time and again he would recognize his troops and fly his banners. When father sliced his enemies apart with his sword, even the warm blood that spurted from their necks could not melt the cold gaze behind his mask. But nights more, when father fought him, I could almost see sparks, not just from their clashing weapons, but also in his eyes. I had never seen him look at anyone with such fever. Ziba, I can sense it. Our father's passion for our country has long since faded. I heard some worrying news. Father plans to invite Kandu Khan down south to wage war against those invisible foes? South to the invisible foes. Not got a clue what that one means. Am I missing something from this event? Traditionally, in Arknights, the place where you have foes of variable nature are north and any water mass. Haven't heard of like a grand historic battle down south before. technical feature or wholesome? Can I pick again on the next hour? I'm gonna pick wholesome now, but I want technical information at a later date. I'm being so selfish, oh my gosh. Wholesome, please, wholesome. You should read the Typhoon Vigilant for this? Okay, okay. Interesting. I shall look forward to. You're going to with them, are you not? The strange enemies have already been encroaching on our land bit by bit. The Shah, you're both children of the Shah. As she follows the youth's gaze towards the far horizon, the distant land suddenly gets pulled right before her. Read IS4 lore? I've read all of IS4. It didn't necessarily make sense. I haven't read it in a while. I don't think I had enough context when I first read it, because I played, now that I think back on it, I beat all the IS4 endings pretty early on for when I started playing the game, because I get addicted to roguelikes very easily. I still need to, I want to beat ending 3 again, that one was scary. Okay. Pepe sees a barren desert devoid of green, as her eyelids are buffeted by the sand. The foreign headlands. What happened? How are you feeling, Zuba? I'm fine, sister. I'll need to remove your bandages to reapply the medicine. Bear with me. I'll be quick. That's right. I feel no pain. How can that be? When they carried you back here, your entire body was charred? What should I do, Zuba? Father is missing, and you're the only kin I have left. Brother has taken the throne, but we do not share the same mother. Your military achievements have already made him wary. That historian. Is he treating you well? Yes. With his help, and the volume is already half done. Perhaps I could manage to see it completed within my lifetime. Careful not to overwork yourself. It's my promise to Father. Even if I fail to complete it, the child within me will continue my work. One day I will recount everything that has happened here to future generations. It'll be a bridge across the vastness of time, connecting the readers who recorded with those recorded over the great rivers of time. I hear they plan to build a cenotaph for Father. Before he left, Father confided in me about a trove filled with the land's treasures. He instructed me to reveal its location only to the descendants of the Knights more. Interesting. He will not be happy when he learns of this. Sister, you chose to record Father's every word and action to memorialize his departure, while I chose to protect everything he left behind. Father has only just left, and already war rages amongst the western tribes. I must go and quell the unrest. How will you go in your current condition? A gemstone artisan from the Arslan told me he could preserve my consciousness into gemstones inscribed with special circuits. The craftsmen who created Sayanda are also willing to build me a new body. Did you already decide on this before telling me about it, Zuba? Sister, I do not wish to be bedbound forever. Zuba, I only wish for you to be happy and nothing more. Promise me you'll never forget this. I promise. Where am I? So dark. Is anyone here? Why can't I talk? Drat. I need to start saying drat more often. That's a good one. Okay. Drat. I can't move at all. My limbs are all bound so tightly. Actually, no. Whenever I would use drat, I would use crumbs, and I much prefer crumbs. Are you ready? I'm about to remove the brain. This better still be Zuba's memories. Brain? Administer more sedative? Okay, thank goodness. His pulse is still beating rather rapidly. I need him to be calm. oh. Russian lieutenant had his buddies park a 16 T-72 tank in a heart shape. Then he proceeded to guide his girlfriend out to the center of the heart while keeping her eyes closed. He then proposed to her. Wait, that's cool. I suppose if you're on a military base, there's certain bonuses to... Did someone get like a drone photo of it from high up? Oh, hi, Karakan. How you doing? How's your day been going? Super? Okay. I never know how much like E's and I's, Y's and J's should sound. It's very baffling. Okay. Administer more sedative. His pulse is still beating rather rapidly. I need him to be calm. Are you talking about my brain? A cover is lifted and light pours in. Pepe finds herself lying in the center of a stone platform. Are they talking about Pepe? I thought from... They said his brain, right? Yeah, his pulse. It's his memory. This is very cute art, but she doesn't need to be scared. She's still remembering, I think. Unless... Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Chunky. Oh, several hydrates. Thank you. And the pet. Oh, my first thought was that it was said that he wanted Milo to see if Pepe was worthy to be his companion, to stand by him. And I took that in the sense of make her like also into an automaton thingamabob. And then that would somehow satisfy her goal to see history throughout time that she doesn't get from being the scribe, and give her a chance to enter the Golden City that she wanted. But then I was like, no, they wouldn't give us a limited 6-star and then make her into a cool robot, as much as I think we should have playable cool robots. I know we have a few, but I think we should have like 6-star playable cool robots. Just woke up, so it's going indeed. Is it normal wake up time for you? My sense of the time zones has collapsed in on itself after not streaming for a few days. Scared puppy? Marvelous little cat. Happy fun time? This event's been pretty happy. I would say this one's been more cheerful than So Long Adele, and everyone kept telling me how fun that one would be. Okay, a cover is lifted and light pours in. Pepe finds herself lying in the center of a stone platform. People around her come and go as they apply sticky pungent medicine, tightly wrapping her body with linen, constricting her attempts at movement. No, it would be very, very late, but I work until late, so I sleep through the morning. Okay, that makes more sense. Isn't it pretty light-hearted? Yeah, I wonder how the collab will be. It better be fun. They gave me so many angsty events in a row, they better give me some springtime cheer. Her observations are cut short when an old man walks towards her, with a small knife in hand. Pepe would have panicked, but the sedative starts to take effect. She feels someone holding her head down as the tiny blade inches towards her forehead. Is this what Zuba went through? When they transferred his consciousness, he was still alive? Is it over? Is this what you wanted to show me, Zuba? This is only the beginning. Tell me, what else did you go through? After quelling rebellions for my brother, I bade farewell to my sister and ventured alone to the desert. Here I stood guardian over the treasure father had entrusted to me, awaiting the arrival of the Knight's Mora descendant. Yet 2 long centuries of change, the Knight's Mora had forgotten father's promise to Karukaran and never came, even when I was vanquished and sealed beneath the sands. And you spend nearly 1,000 years just waiting here? I have witnessed lives come into being and pass away, cities rise and fall. With prosperity comes decline, and with life comes death, an inevitability for all. And with each end comes a new beginning, the cycle repeating endlessly. Father is right. Everything that transpires is but a continual time loop, and the future is not but a repetition of the past. I began to hate myself for choosing to become maternal. I wished to forget, but my sophisticated memory systems prevented me from doing so. I kept my experiences vivid in my mind, every detail distinctly clear. You once told me that you wish to become one who remembers history, both written and unrecorded. You wish to only witness the truth behind history with your own eyes. But that comes with a price, Pepe. Tell me, Zuba, in your long life, with the unbearable suffering you've been through, did you ever consider forgetting your father or your sister? Never. That's my answer too. We should remember the things that shouldn't be forgotten, even if they bring us pain. Very good. I'm back. Regular-sized cat, There's no gigantic ferocious beast, moist rainforest, or scorching sandstorm. In the middle of the street sits only a small animal, casually licking its fur. Why did you bring me inside Zubair's memories? It was a test he set for you. You could only see him if you passed it. Was he the one talking to me from inside the illusion? No, that was actually me. Though the question was indeed his. Did they pass? You failed, so just run off back to wherever you came from, little girl. You seemed pretty satisfied with my answer, though. No, you just imagined it. I have to see him. He's the one who started the unrest in the city, so only he can stop it. Besides, he's the only one who can help me reach the City of Gold, so I can't miss this last chance. Silly girl, do you think being the historian of the Shah Guard is a good thing? You serve at the hand of the Shahanshah, so your tongue is cut out to ensure that you can never speak his secrets. You write only what the Shahanshah once written. You are no longer yourself, only a gilded mouthpiece. Is this what you want, foolish girl? Where did you learn all that? The City of Gold isn't a place a random animal can wander into. This cat just made you hallucinate the memories of someone who's been dead 1,000 years. What do you mean, random animal? Oh no. Foolish girl. My first human pet was Lugasal. My first human pet was Lugal's own daughter. I saw with my own eyes when the poor girl had her tongue cut out by her very brother. What? Enough, Mio. She passed Zuba's test. Speak no more, and let her pass. He awaits you at the second last house in the third alley from here. Remember this. Once you enter, knock twice on the left door, then push the right open. You will see him there. Insolent cur, she didn't pass the test. Why did you tell her? She passed the test, Mio. Enough of this. She did not, if I say so. She failed. You fool. Do you want this girl to... Release me. Our mission is complete. Let's go. Is the dog dragging away the cat? Woof and meow? Woof and meow? Yeah. It's very fun names, it's cute. Woof grabs Meow by the scruff and disappears down the alley, leaving behind only drag marks. Meow. Third alley, second last house. Knock place on the left door. And then open the right. A rather strange sequence. We meet again, Pepe. Question. Would I have found you if I didn't follow the instructions exactly? Actually, you would have found me no matter which door you opened. The key is whether you truly wish to meet me. ... Zuba, I've come here with a hammer. What a bold and incredible greeting. Do you intend to intimidate me with force? I can't promise I won't use it. It is a rather fancy hammer. We don't have much time left, so just answer my questions, truthfully. Ask your questions, Pepe. I will answer them faithfully, not out of fear, but because it's my choice. You found the fourth gemstone? Yes. Someone was keeping it safe for me. Their family passed it down through the generations, waiting for the day I would awaken and return. Did you decide to join the city the moment you got it? The whole place is in chaos because of the jewel constructs. Pepe, I apologize for what's happened to the city, but I have to do it. My duty compels me. Not sure about that one. For the liver, we go into the night, awake and alert for duty and obligation. Are your memories related to the duty to complete? Indeed. So where's the Shah's treasure trove? Right below our feet, under the city of Minatamit. You could say the city was founded by and prosperous because of the infinite treasures left behind by Father. When he left us, I had hoped his cenotaph built in the desert reach of his trove, so that it may also serve as his tomb. For centuries they kept digging underground, and every artifact or treasure they found in the mausoleum became fuel for the city. It is my fault, but it is too late. There's still a chance to stop it, as they yet have to dig into its depths for the treasure that mustn't be touched by the wrong hands. Okay. What is that exactly? Patience, Pepe. I was about to show it to you. A beam of sunlight passes through the window. Moderately sized yawn, illuminating the floor behind Zuba's feet. He raises his staff high, and suddenly a strong wind stirs from nowhere. The cistern chimes as it jingles. Pepe hears Zuba hum a tune that feels familiar, though its cryptic lyrics elude her understanding. She then feels the ground beneath her feet soften, her ankles sinking into the flowing sea of sand. As Zubair finishes his tune, he plunges his staff into the ground. In an instant, the sand and dust swirl wildly, enveloping them both until they vanish. Water! Bring some water! Hurry! Our curator spoke too much and is having heat stroke! Aww, poor cat. Bad news! I'm afraid the museum hasn't had running water for a while now. Or to be more precise, sand is pouring out of the taps. Can't even stop it. Do you work here? I don't recognize you. No wait, sand? Pouring from the taps? Yep. By the way, I met your staff at the entrance, and he asked me to pass on this leave request and a bunch of books. It was unclear where he was headed. The river water is too muddy to be used, and all the nearby water channels are full of nothing but sand. And all that happened while we made our way here, as quickly as a rising tide. Oh, is this an analogy of how the old city was... Wait, I'm getting confused about the structure of things, let me think. So, there wasn't a city here originally, this was the hidden tomb, but people started excavating after stumbling across some of the treasure, and then slowly from finding more things built a city around here, coincidentally building on top on what was hoping to be the hidden store of Zubair's father that was left to be given to the descendant of the Knights Mora when they came to claim it. But at some point it said the city was washed away from a great flood. Or was that about the city where Zubair grew up and not strictly relating to this one? Because if this is like subsequent to the rebuilding, there was a great flood that washed away the city and then it had to be rebuilt again. That would kind of fit, because then the analogy would be this time it's getting washed away in sand as the metaphorical counterpart to water. You know? Like it's kind of a neat symmetry. One city wiped out in sand, the other wiped out in water. Or am I thinking too much? Have I burnt the food? It's been known to happen. Not today. I made a really good sandwich today. I'm thinking of going to the bakery again to get another baguette to have it again. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the Tartusky and the wow, Luigi. No more monster because it's past 10 PM and I am sensible. A little bit of drink. Can you read the first part as to how they were founded? Yeah, so I summarized it, but there were people who were out searching for treasure, and 300 years ago they encountered Zubair guarding the trove, and there was a nearby existing village, which is where the merchant's family descend from. And when they couldn't defeat Zubair, they were still able to get some of the outlying treasures, and with that wealth, settle down to try and break into the city, and using the wealth of the treasures they found on the outliers, starting building the city. It's the subsequent to that. Well, I know there was a city that was wiped out with a flood, but I don't know if it was a previous situation of this city or another city the likely Zubair previously lived in. I don't know. How are we doing? We're doing well! No angst this event, very out of character. I think you might have gotten that wrong. Oh. Not quite. People destroyed him, looted the easy stuff. The people picked up the scraps and built a city from where it stood, and eventually started discovering the other stuff. Yeah, they built the settlement on top of the trove that was underneath them, but they didn't know about it. Oh, why did they get in a fight with him if they didn't know about the trove? Were they just out to get in scraps? What? Wait, that's confusing. Oh, hi Adam, how you doing? I'm doing good. How's your day been going? They just didn't dig deep enough? Oh, so they were looking for it but couldn't find it? And they got in a fight with him because he wouldn't help them? That kind of makes sense. Okay. There's stuff with him, just not the mother load? Okay, that makes sense. Talk about a flood festival, only it's sand. Hey, Hanem, why have you turned so quiet? Bad time to make witty comments, I see. Dat. Anat, wake up, hurry. We're going to die. You only just realized that? After everything that's happened today? Hanim, could you explain what's going on? To put it simply, if every gem in the city can be removed from its place, then the ones used for water purification are no exception. If too many of them are removed, the water purification system will stop working, changing the internal pressure and causing sand to intrude. If this happens, the constructs will have an endless supply of sand to build their pillars' walls, ruining the city. Also, Titi, I'm worried about something worse. Such a sudden pressure change will almost certainly damage the city's ancient underground river canal system. I didn't want to mention it for fear of it coming true. Now I'm really scared for the city. Go on, what happens if the underground canals are damaged? A large volume of water will seep out and loosen the sand, forming quicksand. The whole city will sink underground, and the modern materials constructs can't use will be buried down in the earth. And this is just speculation, but the constructs have been building pillars and walls for a specific reason. They're trying to recreate the way the place looked in their memories. We, along with the centuries of urban landscape, will be buried beneath the sands. Ugh. Do you need me to elaborate further? I don't think so. Nah, I got you. If this city sinks under the sand, everyone dies, including my crew. We're royally screwed. So, there's only one path I can take to keep them safe, yes? Is she going on a quest? Wait, how many stages are there this event? Isn't there normally 8? I'm so confused. 9? Oops. Okay. I was about to say I don't remember doing the boss fight, but I guess this was just a really long first half. They all kind of blend together eventually. There's another stage after this, like another story one. Okay. This has been actually a pretty well scheduled stream so far then for timing. Look at me go. It's usually 9 or 10 these days for these sort of events. Really? Most of the events I've played about 8 stages. Though I suppose a lot of them are reruns. It could be like Sakuzio event with 15! Holy moly, it's gonna take me like a year to replay that one event. Also, hi, Milkes? I think it's Milkes, oopsies, I'm sorry. I still find it funny how Nantia, whom is from the clan of warriors, the manipulating nightmares and fear, and she is just the Looney Tunes failure girl. Be nice to a somewhat successful bandit. Just pull a 12-hour stream? Nah, well, if it's not a weekday, the next day. If it's like a Friday or Saturday, maybe. I don't know. I think what I did for Learn Trial worked well. where I like booked an afternoon off work, so I finished work at like 12:30 and just started stream at 1 p.m. instead of 7 p.m. And so that way I got to do like a 15-hour stream, but it only went until like 4 or 5 a.m. rather than going till like midday the next day. How's Dania? I'm doing good. She's a darky redhead. I like her. I wish this banner had happened with more gaps between this and the upcoming collab, because I really want to save for that one, and so I'm not doing any pulls outside of the free ones, because I don't know, Nertia is cool, and both the kits are pretty cool, though I will say kit-wise Papyrus has the one I'm most interested in. I don't have a chain medic, so I'm looking forwards to building her. I'm kinda salty about how much they make her fail just for comedy. No. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. There should be an empty week soon, I believe. I think, if I'm understanding the schedule right, there's this event which goes for another like 9 days or so, ending on the 7th. And then there's a week of an event that I can't remember, but I don't think I have anything I need to play through for it. And then IS5 comes out, and I don't know how long that's gonna last, but I will be I will be falling deep into the rabbit hole, and I will be very confused. Tomorrow's the last free poll that I'm pulling for real. I don't mind skipping Pepe, but I definitely go for Nantia. That's fair, that's fair. Correct timeline? Look at me getting things right! Oh my gosh! I'm starting to know things. I couldn't wait for the last pull tomorrow and pulled my Nantia today. Ooh, okay. I'll be streaming Arknights again on Thursday when I do the EX stages and the challenge stages, so I might do a 10 pull then. I don't know. It feels silly to waste the pity without getting at least one 6-star. I might pull to the first 6-star. I got so lucky on this banner, collab banner, about to eat my stash. Yeah, I used up so many pulls trying to get FedEx, and no. I still need to build what's his name. Ivanhoe's? Emo boy from Virtuous Servant. S-stages will be open by then? Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Because I'm going to start stream at 7 PM my time Thursday, so same stream time as today. And I think that'll be like, I think that at 11 AM my time that day, the S-stages will become available. So hopefully it'll be a good time to do them. Ivanhoe's? Yeah. I think we have one character between this and Dungeon Meshi. Yeah, I don't know what the banner's gonna be. Because I was under the impression it was 1 week event, which is a vignette we run? I'm not sure. Then IS5 and then Dungeon Meshi, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, I'm actually kind of excited about it. I'm going on my first like holiday since I started my job after finishing uni, and so I'm gonna be like flying away on the Friday and then getting back next Friday, which I'm super duper excited for. But I'm also kind of exhausted and so nervous for flying. But I'm gonna look forward to it. I'm gonna bring some books out to read. And one of my friends who got to go earlier has told me they've already finished the book they bought, so I'm bringing backup books for them. I'm not going to have any room for my actual stuff in my hand luggage, but books are what you need, right? So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But if they're not out on Thursday, I won't get a chance to stream them, because I won't be back in the library till Saturday the 8th. And I think by then the whole event closes. I think it closes at 11 AM my time on Saturday the 8th. We could have some reruns in the middle? Oh, okay. That would be kind of nice for my savings, honestly. I could do with that. I could do with that. But yeah, hopefully we can finish the EX stages pretty quickly, and the S stages will be out. And if the S stages aren't out, then I'll play IS. Worst case scenario, I get addicted to a roguelike and learn to play more operators. No more reruns? 2 in a run was a lot? Yeah! Honestly, I feel a teeny bit burnt out on reading Arknight's story, because I feel like for the last month or two, I've just been wishing to finish things before the banner's up, because everything's been either falling at times where I'm busy for the 3 weeks one, or being 1 week reruns when I've not had time to do the EX stages, which is a shame, because I do like the story, but it's fun to do the puzzles of the harder stages, since I don't really get that outside of IS that much. Okay, welcome Pepe. Is this the Shah's treasure trove? It looks so much like the museum. Your instincts are correct. Parts of the city felt familiar, even before my memories returned. I believe its architect may have been inspired by the mausoleum. What lies here, Zubair? Oh! The oil lamps in the wall light up, illuminating the hall with ways that meander through the mirror-smooth walls and pillars. Countless ghostly shadows appear in the orderly procession in the hall. So the treasure in the Shah's trove was... self? Was he a narcissist? Pepe! Of course not. My sister missed my father after he was gone, and she had me preserve his visage here. 1,000 years ago, historians preserved the words and deeds of my father using ancient technology they discovered to allowing him to appear in this way. I found something similar in Aslan. It showed me an image of the Shah in a crystal cave. I left it as such. I thought a descendant of the Night's Morrow would find it and follow the trail. You hid it too well, Zubaya. No one else could have found it. I hid it. I built a massive temple on top of it. I guess it didn't stand the test of time. All I found was some ruins. But I guided you here, where you awakened me. That is the wonder of time. What seemed trivial at the time could be faint in coincidence, caused the puzzle piece to fall perfectly into place. There are even images of the Shah without his mask. Aslan wasn't the only sight I've seen images like these. When I was little, while playing hide and seek, my brother and I stumbled upon a chamber where the dead lay in their sarcophagi. I knew I would have to come into contact with these things eventually, but it was too much for a child of my age. In my panic, I accidentally activated a mechanism, and an image of the Shah appeared. At the time, I didn't know who he was, just some ghost trying to communicate with me. He told me the sarcophagi were historically buried in the sand. When those from the future dig them up, they will serve as a bridge across the vastness of time, bridging the history and the present together over the great river of time. I remember the saying, "It's what father said to comfort my sister when our mother passed away." I remember what he said to my sister after she became historian. You must not let escape what made those heroes heroes so. Each history has its reserved face. So you've heard it. It was the last thing the image said. I've never forgotten. Let me look at the pretty art. Oh. Looking upon the image of the local sagas, Pepe cannot help but feel a sense of absurdity. Is the Lugolzagus and the Shah the same person? This game is so confusing with names sometimes. Yeah, no. Oh no. Lugal is his name, was Shah his title then? And then like Shahanshah is like the king of kings kind of thing. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Looking upon the image, Pepe cannot help but feel a sense of this absurdity. She has spent so much time wondering what the Shah's treasure trove held. Though she realizes she has been chasing shadow after shadow. She holds her hammer tight, fighting back the urge to swing it and drive away the visages. That would not be very historian-like. What she fears more is the notion that perhaps her family's duty and legacy are nothing more than shadows too. Honey, I've contacted all of your staff in the directory. Anyone else crazy enough to come? I'm not sure. A lot of the answers are very vague. Thank you. Get a few more bottles of water for a nap, please. At once. Brave souls like Isa and Ina are hard to come by. I've only had a couple of hours, Anat. The best thing we could ask for them is to make you unfit outside the city. I'm sorry, TT, but I'm busy comparing the city survey records. I don't have time to think about that. Anat, you are wonderful, but I fear your priorities are incorrect currently. But you know why I stayed, the same reason as you. TT. What about the two tourists, though? They have nothing to do with Zubair's reanimation. They don't even have much to do with the city. But now we're asking them to go into the sewers, do the most dangerous investigation, and try to block the stand from surging in. Which is why I must do my best, so their courage isn't wasted. Oh, she's looking at the records to navigate the sewers. I thought she was like, oh, we need to check if our historic understanding of the city matches up with the actual layout. I was gonna be a bit, there's a time and a place, and the time and place is not pending a societal collapse. All of your ears. Thank you, Titi. I need that. Look, this construction's logbook mentions unusual geological structures. I'll mark them down. Say, Titi, I never managed to publish my research on Zubair, and no one will ever know about our explorations of the subterranean structure of the city. Will Father be disappointed that I died without leaving my name behind? Oh. How can that be your response? Blame Pepe? Are the princesses too good at her job? Masva Effendi? I apologize, esteemed overseer, but the museum is not in a position to offer hospitality during this emergency. Please, no need for formalities. I'm no longer the overseer, just a humble craftsman, free again at last. The museum cannot guarantee your safety at this time. Her hair's on point again. She's very cute. Okay. We must advise you to leave the city center as soon as possible, by any means possible. After I handed everything over, I stood before the flowing sands with Zubair Effendi for a while. You saw him? I saw him attempt to repair one clay statue after another using arts, but eventually he stopped and said to me, "Such is our duty." I understand. Duty is all we uphold to the very end, without ever asking why. To whatever end. What can I do to save the city? Are we fighting now? No, we're in the tunnels! Okay. Alright, it's time to share my leadership skills. Soon you'll realize that you should have listened to me and stayed in the museum to protect the others. No, Tia, I think you're very cool, but I think Aspasia is the competent one here. I'm very sorry. We'll end up where we started if we turn left here. What the heck is going on? This hasn't happened before, in all my time using these sewers. Let me just say that I've never gotten lost when leading my crew. This isn't an indicator of my incompetence. I didn't say I was. Perhaps these winding passages were designed to confuse your sense of direction. I overheard part of the conversation that museum curators were perusing the survey records. They believe these old sewers are just a small part of the city's underground structures, and I might be able to deduce a path to deeper levels through the historical records. I had been assisting an archaeologist, trying to find clues that may lead to a site known as the Treasure Trove in ancient documents. And the former site of another massive building really is hidden beneath the city. A treasure trove? Forget I said anything. You didn't seem afraid. Afraid of what? Isn't it our job to find the sand leaking and close the gate to that section? If the gate's broken, we'll just seal over the boards we're carrying. There's a good chance we won't find it. Well, that'd be a shame, since the city's getting buried in the sand if we fail. But we'll be the first to see the sand rushing up from deep down, and we may have time to call the museum and warn them to run. We'll be dead for sure, of course. I would rather they not die. Wait, is that why you insisted on coming to the sewers? Because it's dangerous and you need to be at the front of it? No. No, dear, Aspasia, do you hear me? Yeah, we're together. We found a clue. Listen carefully and you should find Lazar's clockwork fowl beasts. They're machines that resemble blue fowl beasts. We've estimated a few possible locations for the deep level structures. If you can create an opening in the wall, the clockwork fowl beasts can fly down and gather information. With enough information, we should be able to find exactly where the sand is rushing in, but there's one caveat. The clockwork fowl beasts are unable to perform heavier tasks like toggling switches and pulling gaps. You'll have to go into danger. Dun 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 dun. Okay. You must have seen in the memories that I showed you that the circlet you're wearing is the same as my sister's. The circlet? Oh, on her head? Okay, I hadn't recognized that as being the same in all my yapping about outfits. It was passed down through the family. I wondered why my family was so obsessed with recording the Shahanshah's history. Father had no answer. He simply said it was our inherent duty. But now I see the answer is so simple. It is out of a daughter's longing for her father. My sister always believed that he would return, someday. She never saw that day, and I never got the chance to say goodbye to her. All I had left for company after my sister's death were my father's shadows. Leave your obsession with the city of gold behind, Pepe. I know how to seal consciousness into a gem, and how to build a body that never decays. You will have a life eternal to experience, to discover, to record. I'm sorry, Zubair. I can't replace your sister and keep you company. I have a younger brother myself. He's the historian of the Shah Guard. A shame. It's hardly an honor. They know too much that they cannot They know too much that cannot be put to paper. Bah. My foolish brother wanted the historians to document history to his liking, and so he forced my sister to send one of her twin sons into the palace. 1,000 years later, coercion has become honor. The sovereign of East said that all historians will have their tongues cut out. Is that true? I do not know the ways of the current Shah and Shah, but it has proven a way to keep a secret. I need to go to the City of Gold and find him, no matter what. I knew it. Then leave, Pepe. No, not yet. I can't leave the city to its fate. I can't allow the constructs to continue wreaking havoc in the city. Spare the city, as you said. The most precious treasures have not been defiled. I cannot stop, Pepe, even if I wanted to. In our lives, we go through many choices, big and small. One links to another, carving out unique circuits for all of us amidst infinite branching paths. My oaths to father and sister have been etched as circuits, preserved for all eternity upon these gems. I can never defy them. Never. Then tell me how to stop the construct, Zubair. I have already told you the answer. The rest is up to you, Pepe. Oh, thank you for the thoughts, Adam. Catch me if you can, like the invading armies so many centuries ago. No. You see, this feels extra bad when you pair it with the fact that Zuba didn't want the last gems reuniting and he just wanted to explore the world when he was his partial self without the memories of the vows he made. And I'm gonna be sulking about that for a little while. Okay. There's something I've been meaning to tell you since talking to Ajazi and Ajani the other day. Oh? Man, this is a hard rock. I hope you have enough time. What did they say? A blue clockwork Valby circles overhead, urging them to dig through the stone bricks before them. Aspasia is glad that everything is going smoothly. She has only one more task before embarking on the path, if it indeed exists. Which path is that? I learned why you thirst for wealth. You feel like you owe your past crew. Oh, when did they start? The night that we fled for our lives? Or the time I gave away all the treasure? After you left, I heard many stories from Ajazi and Ajani, how they struggled to use saws properly while logging, often breaking them with brute force, how they tied their hand at bookkeeping but messed up the records, how someone slaughtered the last bird and beast with a knife, and they sold the knife to buy a pot to treat everyone to a feast. Word about his cooking spread, and he opened a full stall at the market, customers flocking to his stall till this very day. How someone wrote a novel based on the times as a desert bandit and became published in the local paper. The latest chapters features a young gang traveling in time to fight the Shah's throne. Most of your old crew have a house and don't need to migrate with the seasons. If they fix their roofs in time, they won't even leak during the monsoon season. I'd say they're doing rather well. Of course I know that. I respect you, but I don't think you owe them anything. Just as you don't have to save an entire city just to save Ajazi and Ajani. You should get out, go back to see them, then put down your burden, your duty, and start moving forwards again. Astasia is interrupted by the rumbling of a sliding boulder. The pair seem to have stumbled upon one of the mechanisms of an ancient maze. The etched brick retreats into the wall of the canal, and they hear the sounds of falling a few seconds later. Ooh! The entire wall begins to collapse, but as Annette said, what lies beyond is not sand. Pitch black darkness indicates they are standing at the interior of a massive structure. There is no path in front of them. The sound of quicksand is clearly audible from deeper in, as though they are raging river deep into the abyss. A river from which there is no return. No! The pair throw down their pickaxes and draw their weapons at exactly the same time. Kicking up a cloud of dust, they face off less than 10 paces apart. What are you doing? Stopping you from jumping down? You have the little bird with the little wings and the mechanisms. Wink. Wasn't I the one who had to stop you just now? Been waiting to say this. If you came to die, I can't let you go any further. I thought you'd be better than those 2 stages, but it turns out you need me to save you too. I told you, you don't have to carry this burden. You've got it wrong. I just want to go down and see for myself. Besides, no one else can do it better than me. That's all. I wanted a mountain of gold, even if I didn't care about letting my crew live a better life. I'm just greedy. Plain and simple. In our lives we go through many choices, big and small. You call it duty? I prefer to call it my choice. This is who I am. Right then, you're a trained fighter who won't walk into a knife. Well, things are about to get real this time. Don't get mad. I have nothing but sincere gratitude towards you, Nantia. I need not further deal with you. I didn't dare believe my heart because I'd made my oath to my family. About blood and violence, about war being the most just form of violation. But you showed me how resolved the heart can be. Perhaps there is something to be said about the convictions of the Sargonians. My choices make me who I am, for this day. Hey, wait for me to finish! My vision goes black. My black blade fan sweeps past her eyes. She blinks just once, but only the light source has already gone out. She knows the Nantia has 2 black knives. They are equipped with special mechanisms that cannot be unsheathed directly. Yet in that instance, all she recalls is the Kutan elders, known as the Knights More, renowned for their relentless marching day and night, devouring the sun at high noon. She charges her where her counterpart should be, relying on her memory. Please don't fall off a cliff, and comes up empty. A little sleight of hand, a simple mirage of original arts. Who said anything about winning the fight? All I need to do is jump first. Embraced by darkness and illusion, Nantia takes a step back. Wait, Nantia! This is not a fair duel! Another silver medal for you! Are you serious, Zubaya? You're instructing me to attack you and moving like the wind at the same time. Give up, Pepe. I told you, it's futile. You can never touch me, no matter how hard you swing that hammer of yours. I'll show you! That's concerning. Are you trying to break the support beams to limit my movements? Again, it's futile. The broken columns and floor were quickly repaired by sand, leaving no trace of damage. Pepe goes through illusion after illusion, seeking Zubaya. But whenever she catches a glimpse, he soon disappears behind more illusions and is once again nowhere to be seen. Focus, Pepe. Did you know, Zubaya? Before I turned 14, the doctor said I was a frail girl who would never lift a heavy hammer like this. Quite the difference the way you're swinging it, despite your diminutive figure. I trained under Sargon's top strongman so that I could penetrate deserts and jungles and discover long-lost ancient ruins. By the age of 17, I could cross the vast desert on my own, fight off a dozen bandits at the same time. That alone is not enough, Pepe. I'm not trying to prove myself to you. I'm just telling you, there's never been anything I couldn't do if I put my mind to it. No matter how hard, how out of reach, as long as I mean it, I can do it. You hold this impression because you've only lived 22 years. I had cut down countless foes with my sword when I fought under my father's banner. Their screams filled me with confidence. I believed there was nothing I couldn't acquire, nothing I couldn't do, given enough time. Little did I know that my greatest enemy was time itself. A golden flash, and Pepe feels an intense pain from her ankle before she can turn around. The staff is much heavier than expected. You must be faster, Pepe. It is etched upon my gem circuits that everyone who violates my father's tomb must die. Your attacks have begun to anger it. It's urging me to put an end to it all. You should not have played this game with me, Zubaya. This is not a game, Pepe. No, it is. You closed your eyes? Nothing but darkness. Pepe knows that her eyes aren't fast enough and will only hold her back. She could never catch her agile brother when playing hide and seek in the garden. He was like a slippery fin. Until one day, she closed her eyes and realized she could hear every footstep her brother made on the stone tiles. I'm ready, sis. Come look for me. Right behind me. Why aren't you? They use the same sprite. Why aren't you coming? If I turn around quick enough. Why did you close your eyes? Are you admitting defeat? I can catch him. Mustering all of her might, Pepe turns and swings her hammer. Sure enough, she hears the sound of shattering. Okay. Real quick before the stage starts. I'm gonna sprint to grab a drink because I just finished mine. And I feel like if I try and start the stage without a chaos will unfold, so I'll be back in 90 seconds. Speedily. I'll be right back. Make sure to grab a drink or some fruit if you need one. Little break, mini break. Be right back. Mouse on stream. Yum. Okay. Oh, hey y'all. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? How's your day been going? Simple stage, you got it? I hope so. Let's try, let's try. Okay. No. Why is it laid out like this? Okay. These guys just fly past the edge? Oh! Scary. Okay. Yeah. Ouch.
分かってるわ。あなたを逃がすに足る条件を提示してちょうだい。ないの？残念ね。
Oh heck. Okay. Ooh, don't like that. Why is this one still wandering forwards when? Huh? I'd have thought the speeds would have been inversed. That the fellow on the no green tiles would be a lot slower. We need to think about using the pure tiles for this, don't I? Hmm. Okay. If I put the light here, I think between the two there should be enough healing for Lynn. I'm a little bit indignant about my absence of an early game tank. Why are they sprinting at me so suddenly? Okay. We go again, I guess. I didn't get to check before the shenanigan happened. Is it the first two targets that are played down that the fellow in the corner attacks? This is why I need Nell to have passive consistent healing without hitting people. If I play Lynn next, and then Oshi, surely they won't reach Sailich anymore, and these two in healing range from Civilite. And then shortly after this, I can play Hoshi here, not Blemmy rather. And Lynn will keep them out to my way. Sufficiently? Oopsies, okay. So, I'm gonna wanna play Shiaki here to help with the several people punching. Go for damage where I can get damage. A one-hit attack just took out Sailich? I didn't actually see what did that. Okay. I need to destroy more of the ground tiles. Oh, it was the Bowman. Okay. I think that's the best setup for this I have. Okay, nice. Mean. Okay. It shouldn't be too bad. I don't have any just like normal healers. Which is, I realize, a me issue. You're a bit scary. I don't know if you'll stack up well against Lynn. I think you'll do okay, honestly. But that might be my enthusiasm of the good rat clouding my judgment. I don't actually know. Okay. Yeah, if I need to redo this, I'm bringing it just like generic medic. Where's my mouse? Okay. I feel like there was an argument there that I should have swapped out. Lynn to being in her other form. I don't think there's much chance of this working out, but I guess we try. Certainly not the most graceful option. No. Yep. Okay, we go again, we go again. I'm almost finished my mango. Okay.
Doctor, 絶対にあなたを傷つけさせはしません。しっかり私に捕まって。
Who's a good awkward range healer? I can grab. I quite like CB for the big fellas that'll walk down the side. Shiaki works really well with the deleting of the ground tiles. I kinda wanna grab Pure Stream. I don't think gravel will have too many uses here. I need to build so many more operators. Okay. I might grab Nil just for her healing instead of Blemmy. And then honestly Hummus might be good here for his general effect. Okay, we'll see. It doesn't seem too bad, it just seems like I'm not bringing any sustain effects. Okay, mango time. Also fighting. Be nice to them. Okay. It's really your name? I think it's my name. Hi Kami, if that's really your name. I'm not very good at the whole being distrusting bit. Okay. They'll hopefully target on against, have it target to her and Hoshi. And I should be enough sustain for now. And then if I can get Pure Stream dropped here facing forwards, it should all fit within the structure. Yeah! Maths! Uh-oh. That wasn't part of the plan, but I think that'll be beneficial. just for the star to have.
了解犯人お前の父が込めた怒りの炎
That's a bit scary. I kind of want to get Shiryaki down to destroy more of the ground tiles. I know this doesn't stack up particularly well with everyone else's ranges, but I think it's a good option for now. Until they did that.
光あれ
それ不法投棄だよ
命令を守りを固めて
Do I have her on her wrong skill? I think I do. Oops. Well, that's not ideal.
命令を用意破砕する
ああ鍵開けの仕事じゃねえのか
Whew! Scary. Okay.
目覚めよ
Oh, 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 whoa, whoa.
仲間で
Okay.
終わるからね
People are getting shredded. Don't like that. I would prefer less shredding.
私とテレジアさんの思いがここに具現化します
心配無用だ了解百分が一見にしかず
I feel like I should be explaining my decisions, but I don't think my decisions have any detailed explanation.
こちらアーミーの思いは足かせになんてならない
I feel like I'm doing this a very kind of brute force way,
命令をこの試合は絶対に
but in the absence of big brain thoughts. Oh, if you play the special cat and there's no floor to be defeated, then it... Oh, okay. Scary. But we got through the first wave, that's something. Mel just needs to beat up this one man in the corner. We did use of Mia's one skill, which is a bit scary. But it should be okay. Take arts damage. That'll be you up quickly, right? It beats everyone up, that's like the motto. Cat girl, I'm a mouse, what do you mean? Who have you been listening to? Okay. Does he get a bonus from the ground tiles? I may as well do this if he does. I guess not. I guess there's not much.
了解私の仲間を傷つけたければまずはこの盾に許可を
Okay, we're almost there. We are to the second form. Okay. How scared should I be? Where are you all gonna wander down is my concern. Because I think I can break this ground tile relatively smoothly. This lane hasn't been used much, I don't think. But that should be manageable with Lin and Hyubi. Like, it's the archers that are the main cause of concern. Ooh! If these fellows don't... Okay. Ooh! Okay. Don't like not having my medic Mia.
目覚め
Don't like that at all. I have no way to heal Hyubi, but I also have no scary flooring. Which, I dislike scary flooring, so that's a big bonus.
イエスさん犯人奴らを押しつぶせ
Let's facilitate on whilst everyone else isn't struggling to stay alive. Oh, I really want to defeat you early on. Oh? Don't know what that does. So that when you die, you don't proc the tiles near him? Okay. Okay, okay.
私がついている
Yep. We can beat up this one further back.
合ってるかしら。どうしたの？
And then Kanta can punch that for a while. Yep. Ooh.
聞いてるわ。
Let me just run back some of these since there's...
どうしたの？
I've got enough deployment points, so I may as well. And I want to take out this lane, since I don't really know what's going on in this lane. You have a shield! Why do you have a shield?
目覚
Ooh. Okay,
杖
so he is the last
私の
enemy.
思いに共鳴します
Oh no.
私がついている。
一歩も引かない。
Sailich, I'm so sorry.
こちらアーミー
Okay, he's the last enemy, so I can make bad decisions. I would rather not, but I've already done it. So if I put Kanta here,
よくわかっているわ。命令は死が崩れてい
turns
く
out I
の
could not use all those deployment points up. Okay, that's fine.
鍵開けの仕事
Get
じゃね
punched
え
by a
の
man. Whew.
うっとうしいな。まだいんのかよ。
Ooh, okay. He only has 2 of the thingamabobs to fuel him. Can I take them out before he finishes charging? No. 10 seconds. Do I think I have 10 seconds? Come on. This would be such a silly way to die.
誤った道を選んだよね。
And now you're out of Lynn's range. Okay, okay. So actually...
どうしたの？
Oh, this is scary. How did Kanta survive that? Incredible, but I would quite like to swap you out to Hoshi right now. I don't trust myself to retreat Kanta and deploy Hoshi fast enough for him to not cross over into the box. And so I'm just gonna have to wait till Kanta gets defeated and place like the second of.
ここからは一歩も引かない。
Was this smart? No.
お水のお届けだよ。
No, it was not. Anything I can do else? I can place the light soon. Which should keep between Pure Steam and Civilite, that'll keep Hoshi alive. How I intend to kill him?
イエスさん、私の仲間を傷つけたければ。
Oh
まずは
dear.
この盾に許可を取ってからにしてもらおう。
Half of them survived. You see, now I don't feel like I can play Kant to get more damage in because I think I'm gonna get beaten up really quickly. Oh, skill time, very skillful.
任せろ。
I feel like it would be surprising for Hoshiguma to suddenly be killed. And in theory, CB should be doing damage here. Oh my gosh. Hoshi tanking her first boss? She'll make it. I have faith. I might not sound like I have faith, but I do, I pinky promise. Mia.
私とテレジアさんの思いがここに具現化します。
CBS2 would have done better. Which skill do I have her on? I thought she was on S2. No. Live? I'm back. My face tracking is now back. Have I returned from the beyond? Am I still like an ether of people's imagination? No. Nope. I'm ether again. Okay, Did you know the most effective way to track whether or not my internet is working isn't through the internet symbol on my computer? It's with how smooth VBridger is tracking my movements. Because I have VBridger set up over Wi-Fi rather than Ethernet, so I get like... No, we're not back. Am I back again? I feel like I've been back for a little while. I think I'm back. Are we back? We had we back and then we no back? I don't have radical amounts of faith in my internet for the remaining portion of the stream. You're here? Wow, wow. That was a bit of an ordeal. That's gonna look so junky on the VOD, oh my gosh. Okay, okay. No, oh, no, my tracking's gone again. I think my internet's going out. Virgin Media, I have so many grumpy letters I'm gonna email you. Internet, am I online? This better not be 10 different VODs. If this splits into 20 different VODs, I'm gonna suffer so much. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna just kind of like count to 50, and if I get to that without disconnecting, I'm gonna keep going. I think that's the plan of action. Not a very sophisticated one, but Virgin Media Internet is currently giving me trust issues, so I do not have a more sophisticated plan of attack to try and tell if my internet's stable again. 1, 2, 3, 4. I fear this bit is gonna get old before 6:50. It's been a little while. Am I... No? Hit them with the pointy end? The pointy end of a book? I mean, there's 4 pointy ends of a book normally. Or was this a stick? I'm very envious of the people who like show up on the cool stick collection pages and short form content. It's very enviable. How do you find a stick that good? It's just impressive, you know? I swear sticks like that with all the cool different root patterns, they're hard to come by. Maybe I need to up my stick foraging game. Maybe that's the real answer. I think we might be okay. It's been like a minute or two. Sophisticated means of attack your internet provider? I'm gonna send them a grumpy email and I'm gonna highlight which parts of their terms of service they haven't met. And then I'm gonna ask for a free month before I leave. That's the plan. Okay. I also have weather-based trust issues. My computer crashed on Sunday because of the power cut. Then I cooped with today. Oh heck, I hope PC okay. If it was the first time you've done anything intensive since a cut out from the power surge, do you have a surge protector on your power supply? And if so, can you test that that is still in place? Because I know if computers break, like shut down from power surges, it can mess with the power supplies going forwards as like a one-off thingamabob if you don't have surge protection cables connecting in. Fun fact time. Technical feature or bittersweet? I don't know what a feature is in this context, but I do love technical information, so I think I'll have to go for that one. I'm once again planning for a future fun fact. Both were doing stream. Aww. Not sure. I'm planning to get a UPS at some point though, just in case. What's UPS the acronym for? In my brain it's user provided system, but I know that's probably not what it is in this instance. Uninterruptible power supply? Oh, yeah. Okay. Acronym's difficult. That makes sense. Num. Those are cool. Wait! I swear they used to be a lot more expensive than this. Have they gotten cheaper in the last few years? I might grab one of them. I have an APC one, it works wonders? Ooh, I might look into it as well. There's a few types? Yeah, I'm gonna have a little look-sees into that. Yum. My nose. Okay. It's itchy again. Some tanks use gas turbine engines. Ooh! So if a propellant is thick enough, they can be used as a tank fuel, which means you can drive a tank using cooking oil as fuel? Would that be like... That's cool. Thin enough? Oh, yeah. Would recommend, especially for you? Yeah, makes sense. Most of my issues are with internet provision, not actual electricity. I've only had power go out once. I've mostly had issues with water supplies and internet supplies, which I think regrettably are harder to prepare stores of. Okay, a little hydrate. I haven't disconnected in a while. I'm gonna send a grumpy email to my internet provider, but I've been meaning to change to, is it called Squirrel? I've heard good things about it, but I don't know. You need to send a certain amount of grumpy letters before you can exit broadband contracts without paying an early exit fee. Okay. Pepe opens her eyes and sees Zuba's system inches away from breaking her neck in half. Meanwhile, her hammer is pressed against Zuba's chest, leaving a long crack on the gem in his chest. I really hoped the answer was going to be that she was going to take out one of the gems, and he was going to be like the half-gem, sassy grumpy man. Congratulations, Pepe. You did it. I could never be my big sister when we played hide and seek. Some things never change, even after so many centuries. Gem on your chest. This time, I think it's beyond repair. What will happen to you if it's completely shattered? Eternal peace. You'll die. Yes, I will. As your ancestor, may I ask a favor of you, Pepe? What favor? Can you take me into that gem? It's hollow? I thought it was just decorative. No, there's something that belongs to me, and me alone. Thanks to them, I could say that all the years I spent guarding this place was not entirely for the sake of others. Some of those days belonged to me. I'll help you up. Careful, Pepe. This vessel is heavy, but it'll be free of it soon. No. Stand beneath it. Pepe helps me by into the middle of the hall, underneath the massive gem. Light and shadows dance as the massive gem draws all the illumination in the room towards its base, converging at its tip. Oh, is that the model code for the power supply thingy? Okay. 5 hours? Okay, we'll get there. Though it should be blinding, Pepe feels like she's being wrapped in gentle currents. I see it, young Knight This is your own dream. Go forwards. Huh? This feels familiar, as if the Beckenbeast is stepping on my head again. Hey, Anat, where am I? Aspasia, do you hear me? Should have known, the comm's broken. She sits up underneath the black Beckenbeast statue. The sound of flowing water echoes through the empty hall. A massive crystal hangs from the dome. Its light reveals numerous images of people like reflections in water. Is another shadow I was chasing by the river the other night? Are these the shadows of the people of the city, year after year? One of the figures stopped before her. Now Atia seems to recognize the red hair and haughty demeanor of the figure looking down on her. The figure turns around and walks to the closed door at the end of the hall. Your hair's pretty red, but I had to see your back to guess that you may be someone I knew. After all, the Knights Small I know all run hard on their paths, never stopping to turn around. What do they say? May those who need them find them as the waters rise. You're the shadow that only appears when the river rises, aren't you? Well, I need to find the leak right now. I'll count on you this once. The floor trembles and the sound of falling water grows louder. Now Tia steps through the flooded hall, running across towards the armored figure. This is... On the other side of the door is neither another maze passage nor flowing sand. Through the crack in the door she can see treasures piled up like a mountain, glowing with a radiance that 1,000 years could not dull. Going to sleep now, waking up in 5 hours for the last day of the IT course? Holy moly, get some sleep, Jake, that's a really early start. Wait, time zones. They're making you start at 4 AM? Sleep well, get some good rest. Those feel like very unsociable hours for a training course, but I hope it's good. Maybe you'll learn more cool Python. Through a crack in the door, she could see the treasures piled up like a mountain, glowing with radiance that 1,000 years could not dull. But she does not even have time to exclaim. Ooh! It's almost 1 AM? Where did this not get you 4 AM? I forgot how time zones worked and thought you were an hour behind me instead of ahead of me. Pay no attention. I I did the whole, oh, there's 1 hour difference and it's this way round, but it was the other way round. Don't mind me. And waking up at 6 a.m? Yeah, well, pay me no mind. 8 a.m. is not too bad. Don't mind me. That's not my strong suit, okay? No one say anything otherwise. I looked away, I didn't see the change in the background. A massive fissure appears on the floor, and the entire underground structure of the city trembles violently. The hiss of rapidly flowing sand is louder than ever. Beneath the city, right under her feet, a colossal vortex of quicksand forms. Come on, that's the leak I'm supposed to plug? Da. I never thought the insides of this large gem will be anything like this. Do you see the platform in the middle? It may be hard to see, but it's there in the center. It's dazzling, but I should be able to feel my way. CET is the perfect time zone followed by UTC. I am European and therefore don't know what any of those mean. I like being in GMT because it's handy. It's just like the middle. It's dazzling, but I should be able to feel my way. Ouch. No chance I was gonna see that step. CET is Central European Time Zone? Is CET another name for GMT? Oh, it's 1 ahead of GMT. Wait. It's 1 hour behind GMT? 1 hour ahead of GMT. Ew. Oh, so it's UK summertime, I think? Time zones and not my math. Give me complex integration any day. This is not my jam. It's GMT but doesn't change? GMT doesn't change, does it? I thought GMT was fixed and that's why you have to go to GMT +1 in the summer when you're on BST. Why are the character sets in chat? This is how I feel looking at time zones too. People don't use GMT in the summer? Yeah. That's like the one gripe I have with GMT is that it doesn't actually match up with my time zone fully. It matches up for half of the year. UTC is always used? Oh, so is UTC GMT but changes for summertime? Is that the sentence? I feel like I'm learning this very, 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 very slowly. The time zones are quite confusing, right? I've not just had my head stuck in one too many books and forgot to learn. Okay. Last bite of mango done. When I want to coordinate somewhere with someone from America, I ask them to use UTC so our time zones don't matter. We both know what we're using. I might do a poll on what... So this is going to sound really silly. I've always just used GMT for my schedules because that's the one that I've heard get used the most in the UK. But I might do a little poll to ask what time zone is easiest for people to understand from my stream schedules. Because, I don't know, having it be one that people more easily recognize would be handy. Because I have had confused Americans being like, I thought you said you were starting at 7 PM, this is 4 PM. And I'm like, not that time zone, it isn't, I'm late, I'm on time, I promise. I don't understand any of them. In my country, we usually say the capital or big city that is in said time zone. Ooh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, the UK is kind of tiny, so we're all in one time zone. Like 1600 London time? Ooh. Interesting. I've only ever heard it said in that phrase in like a nautical context. Referencing the place is easier? Yeah. Referencing the place is a lot more intuitive, I think. Acronyms shake my head. It's funny because SMH is a popular acronym. MCP, let's do story. Be careful, there are 3 more. I found the platform. There's a gem on it. What do I do next? Could you take the gem from the platform and put it inside me? Water seeping in. The structural integrity of the trove has been compromised by quicksand. River water is gushing in. That means the place will soon be submerged. The river will wash away all. Place the gem in my chest. What does this last gem represent? Emotions. It's my emotions? Wow! The centuries of solitude proved too hard to endure. I had to part way with most of my emotions. Gem is broken. Putting this in won't help. I know. I just wanted to part from this realm as a human. You've always been human. Thank you. About the City of Gold, there was something I wanted to tell you. Go on. Oh no. Never mind. Huh? There. Let go, Pepe. You must let me go. As the water rises above Zubeo's face, the broken gem in his chest is shattered and washed away by the surging current. His chest grows empty, but his eyes are still filled with contentment. This is very, very pretty. He closes his eyes and sinks into the water with a smile on his face. Pepe holds him by the shoulder, feeling him grow lighter. She realizes it's not the water making him lighter. Golden liquid flows through the gap in her fingers. It's Zubeo's body, melting away in the water. She instinctively tries to grab Zubeo, but the rest of his shoulders dissipate by the force. Before long, Pepe alone remains in the water, watching his golden coats flow into the distance, carrying white lotus flowers. May you guide his soul to rest her head. Oh, so are these 2 separate chambers? I thought they were the same chamber, and that's how Pepe was gonna get out alive with Naruto. I thought that would be like a neat bow on everything. This is a bit perplexing. Okay. I guess we got 2 separate escape plans. Water pours down. And Tia remembers trying to catch an entire rain with the bottles in her pack when she was little. Later she learned that rain and drought are simply part of the cycle of life. Her tribe migrates with the weather atop their burden beasts. They cannot and need not carry so much water in their bags. Another tremor sends the structure beneath her feet close to collapsing. Beyond the sturdy door of the trove, gold coins clatter against each other, their alluring clinks echoing the sounds of her dreams. Wish I could tell those two kitties in the museum there's a hole big enough to sink the city isn't going to be plugged by a few planks. Tia remembers how she dreamed about it. If she truly owned a mountain of gold, real gold, not the gilded iron ingots the Laudermere smelt, or the cheap checks they write, the first thing she would do is dance atop of it. That way, all the treasures will be captivated by her and never leave her again. Well then, let's dance. Now Tia backs off a little bit and lifts a Beckby statue. How strong is she? Then she charges at the seemingly indestructible door. Open up. Ooh. Slowly, the door opens to her shout and she glimpses a corner of a mountain of gold through the gap. The mountain of gold begins to collapse as the structure tilts further and further. Treasures beyond reckoning spill out, further widening the fissure as they crash onto the floor. Water crashing down above mixes with the gold and sand, distorting the walls under its pressure, turning the massive treasure pile into a glistening waterfall. The Knight's Norwen nimbly throws her knife and grabs onto the rope attached. Like an elegant dancer, she swings through the air, watching as the mountain of gold cascades into a shimmering deluge. She throws her head back and laughs. It's not how quite I envisioned it, but I knew I wasn't delusional. I really am made it to the City of Radiance and struck gold. Honestly, how many in Sargon's history have enough gold to make it rain like a waterfall? I'll remember the Sea of Gold, just as I remember what I desire, I shall have. I'll amass more gold, then I'll make it rain once more. When that day comes, the deserts of Sargon will remember my name. This is my choice. The glittering begins to dim as the gold falls through the fissure and into the vortex. The rolling sands begin to calm. The sunken treasure has filled the staunching quicksand. Wait a minute. One less piece of treasure or two wouldn't have made a difference, right? Why didn't I at least take one home? She still needs to get up out. Oh wait, surely the water will rescind now and Pepe will be fine, just underground? Goodbye, Zubea. Huh. So the trove collapsed when its guardian died. It makes sense. So where am I? And how am I supposed to swim myself out when you've gone with the water? No. Water presses at her chest, rising above her eyes, still gently whirling, dragging her even deeper. There. She feels everything grow dark around her. Then someone grabs her hand. Think. Guess luck is on my side after all. One last piece of treasure to take home. Has it stopped? Yes, Curator Nat. Sand isn't coming out of the taps anymore. Neither's water. Maybe it's just clogged. Maybe things... Don't worry. The jeweled constructs have stopped moving. No signs of energy from the original circuits. It may never wake up again. You were carrying the little pet of yours? I trust Pepe. Well, we've done what we could. The chaos in the city has indeed stopped, but we can't be sure it's over for good. Yes, we are still anxious. Papyrus, I'm very fond of you, but I think you may always be anxious. I don't think that's specific to this event. I fear that is a more permanent state of being. We owe your friend a great debt of gratitude. I promise that I will honor her deeds, and Pepe is in my report, that their names will be known throughout the City of Radiance and immortalized in the history books for posterity. I don't mind being known without the city, but I'd rather not be immortalized in the history books until I'm actually dead. Tia? Hey, give me a hand with this girl here. Pepe? She probably would have been done for if I didn't come across her while swimming out. I kept swimming up and ended up here. A slightly bedraggled cat appears. You look awful. Where's Zubair? Pepe turns her gaze to the pool next to her. May you guide his soul to rest her head. Let time flow for him again. Let us all move forwards once more. And not being anxious is the same as Subi being hungry? I'm a little indignant because Subi was the first 6-star I got, but I still haven't encountered her in the story at all. And that feels like I'm missing out, because all I know is that she's cute, she shouts a little bit, and she might not be the smartest out there. and I didn't even know she was hungry all the time. I need more lore from the silly dog. Hey, I almost drowned. Of course my face and lips are gonna turn a little blue. I feel like people should be more concerned about Pepe. Never mind that. Let me see my accomplishments. The sun's gone from the city, right? And the water's clean now? Right now? No! Papa players. Hey, how did you get your face so dirty when you've been inside the museum all this time? Come on, let's wash away all that dirt. No, not getting wet from the rain is the main reason I don't do field work. Oh, poor Nap. She really likes honey biscuits, especially the ones Vulcan makes, and she's banned from the Rhodes Island kitchen. She's a funny operator records. Ooh. Looks like we saved quite a few lives today. I'm kind of sad we didn't get to see Narutia and Aspasia in like a little water fight, but but I guess none of these kitties are confident enough to be my subordinate. Aspasia is very much confident enough. Now I knew where the camera was. She's posing. Oh my gosh. What does a competent subordinate look like in the mind of a coordinator? Well, see, I told you Nadia would be fine. She wouldn't have just left us here. Sit down, Johnny. And the fountain's shaky and I'll fall over if we both stand up at the same time. It's my turn to stand up now. Perhaps we found someone who fears nothing, like herself. You too, Titi. It's such a fine and sunny day, isn't it? It's so sad there wasn't a Aspasia HD splash art. Only her leg had HD art. As much as I think scary women who can like win sword fights are incredible, and they also have good legs, it would be nice to get full art of her. Aww. Aspasia appears again, I feel like she could fit into a lot of stories. Though I have a feeling she may be lost to time. Okay. Vulcan is her mum! Wait, I didn't know that! Oh my gosh! Don't say that! I'm hoping! I think there's still a chance that when the Wii one happens, she gets released or something. They do that sometimes as like another 5-star. I like her a lot. It's her event in my mind. Pepe and Archie are cool, but I'm here for Aspasia. This is my woman. Her and Papyrus. And I'm being... Okay. Final chapter. We're gonna get Fluff. A little bit of reaffirming that the city is structurally sound, hopefully. And I want to find out what happens to the cat and the dog, because it seemed from the discussion that they were ancient beings that existed since before Zubo was a statue fellow. I just assumed they're either an elemental or a pheroma to this point. I don't trust either of them. I see an animal, I see a talk. I'm too scared of the goose and the... Not the goose, the duck and the penguin and the bear. Spoil talking animals for me, and the sheep. They're all scary. You're silly? Wise mouse. Okay. What a shame that my garden was half ruined. This is my opportunity to give it a makeover. But the remaining sculptures and plants got in the way. Oh, you're annoying. Now Tia, come pickpocket this man. The bear was just a normal Ursus? Ursus is a scary place. Denya Mayo in equal terms on trusting Emperor? I don't know why. That penguin just sets off my fight or flight instinct. I'm not aware of any historical penguin-mouse interactions, but I don't know. It doesn't sit right with me. It scares me. I don't know why. Bittersweet or feature? Feature? I'm scared for bittersweet. I don't want bittersweet. I want fluff. I want hurt comfort at most. Feature. I love Emperor, he's so fun. Toad, you are a being of chaos. Oh boy. Oh? What do you mean? Irrelevant. No correlation whatsoever. Repairs always complete though. Would you like to visit? I appreciate the offer, but I'm afraid I must decline for the time being. My gem collection is in disarray, and I need to have each piece appraised individually to restore my centuries-old collection room. So about the damage to the museum. I'll cover it up. If that doesn't work, I'll charm father with reason and sweet talk. Either way, we'll persuade the sponsors. And the museum's special new collection? Don't worry, I'll explain it in my letter. I don't think father will allow you to display the ancient architecture that the jewel constructs were created though. Oh! That would be an interesting thing for them not to allow. Something that's interesting to me in this is the fact that, actually, I suppose each family in the generation has minimum 2 siblings, for one to go inside the City of Gold and the other to continue the line. I like Emperor, but it's funny when he gets his. It just stresses me out. I don't know why. Most modern tanks can drive completely submerged. All they need is a snorkel connected to the turret to let the crew breathe. This is usually done when tanks want to cross rivers. It's possible because tanks are completely sealed to protect from chemical attacks. You see, I have 2 follow-up questions. does that work with making sure they have grip in water? Because I'm assuming the plan is big heavy tank sink to ground, goes along bottom of water with air funnel connecting to circulation going up through distance in water. But then my question would be is, it's my understanding the most grip that works on land doesn't necessarily work underwater because you have different buoyancy and therefore different like pressure against the ground. Is it just that the tanks are so egregiously heavy that they still have enough downward pressure that they can get grip to continue moving? Is that the thing about? Or do they have different tracks for it? Tanks are just that heavy. Damn. Substantial fellows. The Leopard 2? I feel like the Leopard 2 is used as an example for a lot of things. When crossing rivers, they actually float and fire backwards to propel themselves. I feel I'm gonna have to ban Toad from contributing to the daily fun fact. Wait, Okay. The dual constructs created there. I understand. The first duty of the museum is not to display history, but to preserve it. And if that includes ensuring that what remains unseen. Not sure if I like that that's in our takeaway section, but okay. I got so many fun facts, you gotta ask specifically if you want a fun truth. Can I get a fun, factually accurate anecdote, a fun truth? There's also tanks that can build bridges and other military vehicles that can act as floating bridges. I'm aware of the floating bridge vehicles because there was a Top Gear section on them once. A lot of my early knowledge about cars comes from watching Top Gear. I don't know why, but I used to know quite a bit about cars that were coming out over a time period because of it. It was like highlight of Christmas. Sometimes you'd have a Wallace and Gromit, you'd normally have a Doctor Who special, and then there'd be a Top Gear special. the UK experience. It was very funny watching the arc of having, oh yeah, Richard Hammond's my favourite, going to, am I just James May? the gradual arc, but yeah. If I ever get sick, it's one of the shows I put on as background noise. Sheep are able to recognize humans by their faces and have good memories of it. That is very interesting, because I didn't think sheep were capable of recognizing themselves. So that's... ooh. Although I suppose recognizing others and recognizing yourself are two distinct skills, but it's still surprising. That one was a yawn, but I'm allowed it. It's midnight. Hamster single-handedly having more crashes than all the crew combined. Aww. I'm trying to think what my favorite Top Gear episode was. Honestly, I really like the ones where they go on the, like, not the full specials, but the half episode ones, where they get given some, like, scuff selection of cars, and they get asked to race from one point to another, but they still have time for, like, the celebrity and the reasonably priced car ones. But the specials are very good. I really like the one where, for some reason, Jeremy Clarkson was in a tiny one-person car that he started on the, like, 10th floor of an office. Richard Hammond was in a nice car, and James May was on a speedboat, I think? Was that the setup of it? Or was Richard Hammond on a bicycle? Might have been a bicycle. I don't know. Racing through London? That one was good. It was like a rush hour thing. That one was very funny. Oh no? No? What's wrong? Very social animals? You see, this is why I couldn't be a sheep VTuber. You gotta pick an introverted animal. Hammond was bike, Stick was by train. I forgot the Stick was by train. That makes it so much better. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I will say rodents are generally highly sociable animals. I don't know, can't find many other mice my height to yap to. Hammond was bike, Stick was by train, May was by car, Clarkson was by boat. Am I getting two challenges confused? Because there was definitely one where Clarkson was trying to go through a city in a tiny car, but there's also one that Clarkson was in a speedboat. I'm getting two challenges confused. Very believable. Maybe I should rewatch some of Top Gear. I like to have a show that I've watched before that I can have as like background noise on when I work. It's that I just watch VODs of some of my favourite streamers. That was the showcase of the smallest cars. He took it to a meeting? Yeah! The P45! That's the one! The amount of times that car got brought back to haunt him as a joke was very fun. I appreciated it. I want a chariot pulled by 4 cyclists. Be the cyclist. Wait, is this like you know how sometimes if you go to a park you'll see those bikes where they have like a little attachment at the back for the kids to sit in like a fancy basket on wheels? Is this what Toad wants? To like sit in the like little kid basket behind a bike? Is that what you're actually asking for here, I think? Okay. Why would I cycle? It's exhausting and I can't balance enough to joust on it? What part of your commute requires jousting? I'm concerned. There are bike chariot races where bikes draw chariot races in a coliseum. Any sporting event is cooler when it's in a coliseum. Unless it was a tandem bike? Confusing things are happening in my chat. Bike jousting? This is what happens when you touch too much grass. This is like the opposite of whatever is happening here. I see no other explanation. Okay. I understand it. The first duty of the museum. Yeah, okay, bad take, but here we go. Thank you, Pepe. I can finally sleep well tonight. I'm the one who should thank you, and Titi helped me find the gem. We made a historical discovery, and... Not here? Huh? That's nothing. All the museum's talk got me bored, that's all. I apologize. I invited you here because we wanted to express our gratitude. Regarding your request to include give Ajazi and Ajani special treatment written into the museum rules, we are only fulfilling it in a more subtle manner. What are those? Some kind of clay figurine? No. 2 new members of the museum staff. Is Narantia's real quest just to find her crew reliable sources of income? Kinda based. She's just like, I can rest, but only after I've ensured that all my friends have careers and a pension plan. I know what cheese rolling is. I'm an old mouse. I'm cultured. Should go bike jousting as a mud games night. I'd be scared of that. Librarian is not for contact sports. I don't want to get jousted. I think I'd lose. 2 stooges will still go to work even if it's hot enough to melt the roads. I'll instruct everyone to take good care of them before resigning my post as acting curator. Papyrus. I still can't believe it or not. You really giving up your job? I suppose father won't be happy with my decision. As long as I can remember, I've watched the city through the window. If it were a book, I think I finally finished it. Its history, its past, its deeply buried secrets which should have remained hidden, if not for adventurers like you changing headlong into them. Ooh, pretty! Amazing, isn't it? It's only been 2 days, but the city is mostly restored to its former state. There's still a lot of repair work to be done on the houses. The cracked roads will need to be paved again, but the water supply is clean again. Of course, the river always flows. Yes, the river always flows no matter how many cities turn to stand, and no matter how many more are built upon it. The waters will carry away them all, in the face of eternity. It is more a certainty than a choice. But eternity has no meaning. Well, like Titia said, it's not such a bad thing for a museum to have an outlandish exhibition once in a while. That I agree. You know, before coming here, I really did imagine going on a heart-racing adventure. Of course, it's nothing like what we've been through, just a battle of wits and courage with someone who's after my gems. Pity no one would actually do that to me. Such a shame. Ha ha ha. Jousting with pool noodles, I bet on Denya. Pool noodles I might stand a chance with. I'll reconsider my odds for pool noodles. My girl 90 years on the same path as Toto, I just want my paycheck? Yeah, but like, she also wants a paycheck for all of her acquaintances, which I respect very deeply. Actually, there's one more thing I'd like to ask Pepe. You know, I'm a huge fan of Dr. Erkinson's. And now that my research in Super is scrapped, I want to see other places on Terra, just like Dr. Erikson did. I want to compile what I see in letters and send them to him. I want to become pen pals with him. She's so cute. She's so cute. She's... Okay. Hey, that's a good reason to leave the museum. But you faint from heat stroke just by standing too long in the city garden. Shouldn't you get some physical training if you want to do field work? That's why I wanted to ask you, Pepe. Might travel across Terra in an air-conditioned vehicle. A sensible woman. One of my oldest friends finally got a job at his age of 30. I'm so proud of him. Heck yeah! It can be... Job markets at the moment are terrifying, but I think especially something that's worth applauding with that is it can be very easy at a certain point in life, which happens a lot faster than I think people realize, to just kind of say, oh, I've been in this job or I haven't been able to like get a start. Let me stay in this position. And so being able to like keep engaging and to achieve that kind of into your 30s and at an older point is really impressive. Because yeah, I don't know, I'm proud of him. Let's go. Little cup. Sleepy sincere librarian who may not have used words well, but I hope the sentiment comes across. I've not been to all of the Pirates' wastelands yet. I've had a look at a few of them. She's literally Denya? I've never really used much air conditioning because it's not really built in the UK. I have a little bladeless fan that I use, which was supposed to be silent and it is not. I don't know. Central heating isn't super duper common in the UK, and honestly I avoid it because it dries my skin out. Messes with my skin. Okay. Oh. Oh! Hello. A Johnny? A Jazzy. All the way around. sorry, Nadia. We wanted to go further with you before saying goodbye. But we can't be skipping work if we're aiming for Employee of the Month at the museum. Plus, this camcard is really fun. Shut up, this videotape is a gift for Nadia. It's something she'll always carry with her, so be serious. Hey Nadia, we'll throw good coins into the river if we really miss you. I heard the river that flows through the city will reach the ends of the lands, so you can find our gold coins no matter where they go. Ajani's right. Aww. Where's Kato and Doggo? We gotta see Woof and Meow before the end, surely. Although, are they gonna be there with Naotia's new subordinate? I must point out that this river does not flow to Minos, let alone the ends of the lands. You didn't have to say it out, you know? Plus, I'm not planning to go all the way to the ends of the lands. Speaking of which, why have you decided to abandon them and walk the Kargan quest alone? I didn't abandon them. The two stooges have finally found where they belong. I couldn't stick to any Kargan quest rules. Now at least I can travel around on my own and conveniently call it my Kargan quest. There's some effort, isn't there? Da da da. I suspected you were a Knight Smaller on more than one occasion, but I thought it wasn't something that you wanted to talk about. I didn't talk about it because there's nothing to talk about. Besides, it would suck if people remembered me as a Knight Smaller and not by my name, Naantila. Where does your conquest end? According to tradition, the conquest ends at home, but I can't go home because of some things I did a long time ago. Oh? Yeah. Most people consider the location of their chosen trial to be a destination, but a conquest doesn't end until you complete your trial and return home alive. The hardest part, a lot of people just keep going further and further away. I don't like it to make things difficult for me. Maybe I'll call it a day once I find my next subordinate. I wish you a smooth journey. What about you? Have you had your fill of the museum these days? Did she get to steal successfully? It's kindly granted me access to the parts collection not yet open to the public, but the more I see, the more acutely I become aware of the gaps in my knowledge and in the history of Minos. There's nothing more than I can do here, after helping them with write-ups for the renovated Minoan display. Is she not doing crime? I suppose. I will bring photographs of the collection to Minos and share them with the experts. Hopefully they'll be able to prove the existence of competitive No. I'm sleepy. They'll be able to prove the existence of competitive philosophical debates in ancient Minos. After that, I may take the goblet back home. Oh, speaking of which, I have a present for you. The convoy will depart soon. Take this and flee. I mean, go back to Minos. Farewell, friend. But the goblet? Nadia turns around and with confident strides walks away from the setting sun. As anticipated, she hears Aspasia's exclamation a moment later. That's the museum's globe? Goblet? I did dyslexia. Shh. Just say thank you and leave with the stuff as quickly as you can. Don't ask questions. Thank you. You really won't ask? I don't have to, remember? Thank you, Nadia. It has been a most rewarding trip. Your Honor, they are girlfriends in my mind. And they're fleeing the sea scene of a crime they did together. It's perfect. Cheers. The convoy rings its bells, a signal for departure, and Nantia waves her hand without turning back. With my golden blessings, you better win a gold medal. Speaking of rewards, not the little tip, a whole month of hard work, and all I have to show for was that goblet. I guess there's something else too? I don't remember. It's okay, it's my choice. I chose this. It's just a cup made of gold. There will be so many more waiting for me. Don't leave me. Maybe we'll follow her to the next event. That's my hope. Cat! Lazwa, won't you perform it for me? Won't you let me perform it for you? Just this once before you leave? I promise I'll swallow your clockwork toy and spit it out whole again without the slightest bite mark. It's not as if I could stop you if you really wanted to. Go on. Poor clockwork creature. I'm curious if it'll grow some real feathers. You just misses you, that's all. No need to let its tactics delay you. Everyone knows the rules of the trading post well now. The Grand Bazaar will select a new overseer, or create a new order. You can leave without worry. Do you really feel reluctant to part, even when your existence is practically eternal? Of course. This is the gem trading post of the City of Radiance. I only ever pick the best place to live. You could try keeping a real pet, not sovereigns of beasts like me or I, or clockwork foul beasts. Sure. Successful merchant keeps special pets. The minimum standard for you is an albino foul beast, or a rainbow fin, at least 3 meters long. Understood? Come, let me pet you. Aww. Oh wait, it's cooperating! I thought that was the cat running away. Wait. Seemingly reluctant, Mio jumps on the table in front of the human, laying its head and tucks its tail in. Purrs. I don't really know how to purr. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Farewell, little human. Farewell. Sometime later, its open eyes again, certain that no one is watching, and its shadow grows to a size far exceeding that of regular cloud beasts. Are you still staying here then? Zubair has found his final rest, and the descendant of the Shah has learned the truth of the Trove, those whispers that echo through time. You took to the Night's Moor to see the treasure, didn't you? She proven her courage by jumping into the watery depths. Therefore I had fulfilled my promise to Zubair. Then I suppose all our promises have been fulfilled, now that Zubair has passed on. Those of the present, those of 1,000 years ago. The city no longer has anything to do with the promises we first made. But I will stay, for the city is alive. I promise to protect the dead, so that they may live again? I feel like that is ominous. I thought you had missed the City of Gold. The city that is now silent? It needs us no longer. True, it's as if the entire city has its tongue cut out by the Shah and Shah. I don't like it. But unlike you, I'm going to see it for myself. Alright, give me those dispensers to visit. Take inventory of these collections, I'll arrange repairs later. Hold on, don't send this to the natural exhibits, it's not amber. Didn't you see the fragment of the jewel construct inside? Just set this aside. Consider it part of my personal collection. Cat! Hey, little cloud beast. This smells right. Touch your fur, see what comes out your mouth this time. Yeah, just what I wanted. What? Yes, I'm talking. I've designated you as my keeper, understood? From now on, I tell you where to go. Well, that's her told. I like this cat. This cat might be my... Okay, I like the dog, but the dog was very clearly just there to be a, like, offbeat counter to the cat. This cat might be my favorite of the elemental animals so far. Okay. Da. Players! You got a visitor, Pepe. One moment, just waiting the concluding remarks. You've been getting an endless stream of visitors since our essay on Zubayas caught the attention of the academia and media. I can decline their requests if they're bothering you. No, it's okay, I can meet them. I want this essay to reach more people. I want all of Sargon to know Zubaya better. I'll bring him in then. Who on earth is this? Steps are light. I hear the rattling of your accessories, but not a single footstep. Wait. Her design is so cool. Wait, I'm so confused. If I say she has Holyoheck energy, not in the sense of her design being similar, but she has clear bird motifs, scorpion motifs, and like bat/dragon wings. She's a manticore? Probably. But the how do I phrase this? This bit and this bit is so Liberi coded, and she's just got wings, and she has a crown. She's cool. I don't know much about manticores. Let me. Oh wait, yeah, manticores are lion, dragon, scorpion, aren't they? I thought they were only lion, scorpion. I forgot about the dragon bit. That makes sense. I know the Arknights manticore, but at the risk of sounding very silly, I only remember her like scorpion bits. I kind of forgot about the other two. Oops. She's cool. Wait, I want this dress. I would just quite like to own it. It looks very cute. The accessories look very heavy. I can't deal with heavy jewelry. And she has little cat's paws pendants on her hair. Oh my gosh. The honored house of historians, the heir not chosen. Pardon me, but you are... I apologize for not introducing myself sooner. I am the herald of the Shahanshah. I hereby convey to you His Majesty's Shahanshah's gratitude and appreciation for your invaluable contributions to the history of Sargon. I also bring forth the Shahanshah's decree. No, I'm scared. His Majesty awaits your presence in the Shah Guard, so that they may hear your exploits of Menathanit in your own words. Kindly make ready and depart without delay. His Majesty eagerly anticipates your arrival. Pepe's going to the City of Gold! I don't like the sound of that city, but she was quite excited for it. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's kind of crazy. She's cool. Is she in one? NPC jail, I assume? She was only here for 2 seconds, but that was such a detailed design. She has to become relevant at some point, right? They wouldn't just tell me like that. Why set up the City of Gold as a plot hook and non-Minoas? That's fair. I mean, to me, there were 3 plot hooks of like things they can conveniently pick up from going off in the story, which is Naruto dealing with the fact that she's actually completed her Karen quest and she is the self-fulfilling prophecy that the hardest part is going back home. You have whatever diabolical things are happening in the City of Gold, and you have Minos just being cool, and by that I mean Aspasia. I just want Aspasia in small events. I didn't think there was necessarily much of a hook to like link through to Minos, but she was cool. And that's gotta count for a lot, right? Okay, let's see. Oh, I finished all the classes. Let's see. Oh, my guidebook. Got the stuff. Okay. Do I do a 10 pull? No. I'll be doing the EX stages on Thursday. I can wait till then. Okay. Let us get ready to rumble. Wow. I will say, I made good time today. I'm kind of proud of myself. Because I was expecting that this was going to end up being like a 7-hour stream and I was going to struggle to finish it. Did I stay on focus? I don't think I did. I think the second half of the story was just a lot shorter than the first. Okay, we're gonna read over. We're gonna vanish over to, I believe, more arknights. The EX stages should be fun, hopefully. In my head, Naruto giving Aspasia the goblet was practically a wedding ring. Oh yeah, they're married. They're girlfriends. That's gonna be the thing, because you need to go back to a home, but it doesn't need to be the home that you start. So if you buy a house with your girlfriend, filled with goblets and Minoan artifacts you travel around the world stealing to bring back to their cultural homeland, that's a house. That completes your quest. In my fanfic, this will be. Next stream's fact will be bittersweet. But it'll be a study stream. Oh yeah, back tomorrow. We'll be having our first study stream in a while, so it'll be fun. Let's hope I'm not too scuff. I even tidied up my desk and everything for it, so it's gonna be good. I would read that fanfic. I fear that I do not have the time to write fanfictions anymore. And with that unusual message, goodbye. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. Take care. Go read a book. Bye 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 bye. Go eat some sliced fruit. And where's my end stream button gone?